So.
Okay.
Hey, comic book community! Party time! Party time!
Hope everyone's ready for some shenanigans. Super party it up.
Hey guys, so let's introduce each other. This is NammaN. I'm a comic bookworm. And K-pop, go ahead.
I'm a K-pop. I'm everywhere, and I have a crappy podcast. Come on, it. Man, Christy, go.
I am the creator of Demon Bitch. She's a low-level demon from the 13th pit of hell where people throw their dog shit and gum wrappers. I'm also the person that created Asian Invasion, both in SoCal and now NorCal. We have a NorCal edition coming up in September, and also I'm the president of the Comic Art Professional Society. Why they elected me, I don't know, but sure.
I'm Locke, or last name is Nguyen. I'm Vietnamese. I'm from Toronto. I'm I guess, independent comic book artist. I usually do sketch cards and covers, variant covers for Marvel, DC, Dynamite, and stuff like that. Right? Whenever I can get it. A lot of it's mostly retail based, so yeah.
Cool.
Easy.
And I'm Ryan Otogawa. Soon to be a Ryan Otogawa.
That's right. That's right.
I was looking at my list of YouTube channels, and his was on top. NammaN's was on top because he put the A at first.
I'm trying to be humble. I want to, everybody goes, the comic book worm. I'm trying to be humble and say, I'm just one of the worm, just a worm. By the way, Loquin will be with us next year formally as one of our AAPI guests next year.
Okay.
Because we weren't able to schedule him this year, but he'll be here next year, right?
You got it.
All right. Who's that? I'm echoing somewhere.
No, my phone just I was kind of looking at if some of the comments pointed out on my thing, and then all of a sudden I had to do it the loudest thing. So it's like if my dad was playing his church shit. So there you go. It was like, oh, sorry. I actually turned it down, but I don't know. My phone is hating me today.
Oh, Bernard's here. Hello, Bernard.
Hey, Bernard.
I might be working on a commission. A swamp thing.
Let me go ahead and just highlight you real quick.
Awesome.
Something, penciling.
Nice.
Cool.
Switch it to a different screen later.
Oh, nice. I like the detail in that.
I have all these other ones. A handful of other ones that I did. Storm.
I like that one. That's really
Cool.
Nice.
And Anti-Venom?
Anti-Venom. Ooh. Let's see.
Shadow Cat, the newer one. The Peach Momoko one, I think.
That one's cute.
Is that is for Peach Momoko? Is that the style of the Shadow Cat, the costume that she put in?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the Lucky too.
Hmm.
Oh,
It's
cool.
very cute.
Thank you.
Hey, 23 Munch, you're welcome to come up. I know we mean to invite you for this month. I wasn't able to. Hopefully, you could fit us in next year for Asian American. So, but you're welcome to come up and party with us. By the way, come in and out. I'm working on something. I decided that I'm going to just work on a tree because tree doesn't require me to. You know what I mean? So here's I'm inking a tree and I'm just randomly inking it.
Wait, blow up that tree. I want to see it. I don't think I've seen your artwork.
It's the same as this. Swamp Thing. Ran a lot of buckets.
You
Oh,
connecting
that's a
cover.
really nice tree.
Yeah,
Lovely,
so I'm
though.
just inking it. Right? So let's see.
And you're a bookworm. Okay, sure.
I'm a bookworm. Let's see.
everybody's showing their artwork.
I'll have to show yours. Look.
Oh, yeah, get in there.
Hold on. Hi, Mom. I'm online.
Ooh, look at that.
Hold on.
So that is acrylic ink wash with color pencil on red.
Oh, that's awesome. I love the fierceness of that.
So yeah, so that's one. So I've been doing these sketch covers on the Whatnot channels and stuff like that. So this one I did that I was going to auction off maybe tomorrow at one of the shows.
Oh yeah, that was cool. Kick-ass one.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so good.
These are like, the problem with these sketch cover is it's actually a like 2012 sketch covers. The older ones, they're glossy.
Oh yeah.
So I figured out that if I spray it with a matte medium, so I use Liquitech matte medium, and I water that down with an airbrush spray, and I spray it. It becomes like as if I'm gessoing the cover.
Oh, that's good to know.
Right. Yeah. So
Yeah.
sometimes like you can use like a little piece of sandpaper to smooth that out a little bit to give it grip. But the problem with that is you kind of wreck the covers and stuff. So I found that that way I can actually use some ink and go right on top of it afterwards, right? The only thing you can't color with is like once it's like anything you do with what you call it, acrylic. It's a plastic layer, right? That plastic layer is you can't use Copic on it, right? You have to remember that, right? So you have to use like acrylic for a lot of it. So a lot of the time I use the ink wash. After I do the ink wash, then I go over it with the ink. My brush.
How does ink wash work over those smooth things? Does the ink wash work on that?
Yeah, a lot of it is just ink. A lot of this is acrylic.
Oh wow!
Right, with a little bit of water and all that stuff. Right.
Cool.
So the older covers are like that. So I'm figuring things out because like this Age of Ultron one too. That took a little bit to figure out, but
yeah, right? That's another kick-ass one. Yeah.
That's cool.
That's a good one.
Thing. I'm thinking of sending these in for CGG and get it slabbed, right? Get yellow. It'd probably sell a little bit more or something.
You know, it's kind of funny, the designs that I've seen of Ultron initially, and I'm not saying you're wrong, it's funny because it reminds me of Appleseed, you know, Masame Shiro's Appleseed.
Yes.
This is, believe it or not, this is my influence. Appleseed.
Oh, are you serious?
And
yeah.
I grew up with all that, right?
I did too.
Just the stuff I fell in love with, right? I had a friend who, when I was younger, who moved to Japan, and he would send me the manga, but he would translate it with a piece of paper for every balloon. He's my right. It was the best because we couldn't get it here in Toronto. It was just like this is 80.
See, like 80. No, I'm sorry. I was like, I grew up in the Bay Area, so we would just get OVAs, but a lot of times they weren't translated. So it's like,
exactly.
Shit.
I had a friend who would like translate it for me and stick little sticky notes in between. That's
so
how I read the book, right?
That's really nice.
Yeah, if you're lucky, you can still find the 90s. There's a whole lot of like CPM and all those mega companies that actually had the single issues of comics. So Shelby actually picked up a whole bunch of those the other day. So he was super lucky about that. Oh, what's up? Hey, JT, what's happening?
Hey, JT.
What's going on?
Okay, we got 162.
We got more. Hold on.
Nice, right? So yeah, this is kind of one of my many art style. I do all sorts of the different stuff, right? Based on like what I'm working on or whatever the challenge I run into. I love doing like the weird like that, right?
Yeah,
I'm always trying to figure out how to keep the paint on, how to keep the because every time I sprayed fixative on the surface here, the color pencil fades.
Oh, that sucks.
Right.
So what is it? You put the fixative, like, do you put the fixative first and then you put the stuff over it and then you fix it again? Yeah.
That's the only way to keep it from, because the first fixative is usually the color pencil lines, just to get because if I tried using pencil, I got to use like an HB pencil or something soft, right? But the problem with that is you smear it to heck. So I use Prismacolor color pencil, to give me the textures, right? Then the color pencil on top, I spray a fixative, but the problem with the fixative is if I use a lot lighter color, it begins to fade, right?
Right.
Yeah.
That's the challenge with these sketch cover is you like sometimes like I had like Boom Studios is just so bad with their sketch cover. So I got 3 of these. This is the only one that is glossy.
Hmm.
It came as a glossy, right?
K-pop, I need to make this name a little bit shorter. I'm gonna fix
So
that.
you can see how
Take
glossy
over
that
the
is,
chat and
right?
say
So
hi
the
to
only way I can
people.
get that on is use acrylic markers. But the problem with acrylic markers is so flat; it's just like that. Then I figured again. That's where I figured out that if I spray it with matte medium, I can get a grip, right?
Right.
And that's the thing, right? To get these brush textures and stuff like that, I found makeup brush from the dollar store,
Oh,
right? So
It's
let
cool.
me see. So I found these makeup brush, right? So they got that little it's a blush for blending or something like that, and they work really well.
they're actually good at putting Guild on and stuff like that, like because it's
Yeah.
like gentle enough to like brush it away or something
Yeah,
like that.
it's just
breaking
it's
it off.
perfect for dry brushing technique and blending. So when I have an acrylic painting or something down, I can actually quickly go over top of it and just quickly blend. So they're fantastic, right? Because my blending brush, I always end up getting paint on it, and I got to clean it, and they're like $5 a brush, but I can get a packet of 5 of these for $1 or something from the Dollar Tree, right? That's the thing. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just kind of laughing about how cheap we are sometimes.
Yeah.
Dollar Tree is where it's at for weird supplies. Let me tell you.
Actually, Dollar Tree now bought out like 99-cent stores. Like the
Exactly.
99-cent store that went
Yeah.
out of business, they bought it out. And now it's all going to be Dollar Tree now. I just found that out today. But you know what's actually a good one is Daiso. Daiso actually is pretty good when they have art supplies too.
Yeah.
Like they have these things like these zebra pens. They're kind of like brush pens, but they're kind of vinyl tip or something.
Yeah.
So it's
Oh,
like it doesn't have that weird brush wear away where it's like all breaks apart and everything.
This one?
So you actually like can draw nice ones.
Oh.
Yeah, that
Here,
one.
let me make it big. Show it off again. Oh.
Wait, is that it?
Yeah,
What is
like
it?
it's zebra.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think it's
zebra.
called.
Where's the zebra?
Yeah, I have that too.
Yeah, I might actually
Yeah.
see if they have them in Korea because apparently the Korean Daiso over there, they have Daiso in Korea. It's different ones now. Like it's actually run by Korean with products. I'm going to see what they have.
Cool.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that use the Korean-based inks because they have that super saturated, super black and red one that they use for just like kind of like the calligraphy, but they use it for the art and inking.
They're
I'm just
archival
gonna-
ink. I think that's what they are.
Yeah.
Hey, those are my company's colors. That's hilarious. I didn't know that, but that's funny.
Squibs actually has a question for you, Luke. He says, you use the makeup brush to put the matte medium on?
No, I actually spray paint that on. The makeup brush is for blending. I use it for blending, for creating textures, like explosions and clouds and stuff. Very Bob Ross, kind of, like making trees and stuff like that, right? Because the acrylic, if you don't take care of your brush, they just get destroyed, right? So I just grab a whole handful of them because a lot of the time I paint I do sketch cards for upper decks and stuff.
Okay.
So I do like little try to paint in that space, right? For those kind of things. Like let's see if I can
Do you spray a fixative on it when you're finished?
I satin a satin
Satin finish?
so it's mixed media, right? So from I do all sorts of stuff on it just to get the effects I want. Like I play with like manga style because I grew up with a lot of I did this for the kids, right?
K-pop.
Yes.
151. Can you shorten that up somehow?
Let me look. Oh, that's awesome. I love Chainsaw Man.
Yeah. So this is like splatter. I create little stencils to create the word Chainsaw Man in Japanese there, right?
Oh,
And
nice.
it's a lot of mixed media. It's Copic. It's color pencils is acrylic to cause the splatter. Then I give it a satin finish to protect the surface afterwards, right? So it becomes a hard plastic,
Wow, that's cool.
right?
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
I just look. She don't need to be featured. Yes. Let's see. Let's see. No point. No, we already
You're
know.
working hard over there, Nam. I know.
Yeah.
So, for those that don't know, Nam is trying to enter 150 some people because the entire month long that we have been doing every interview, we have been taking people, except for the ones that we already won something for. We have been entering you into a list, and we're going to be doing massive giveaways galore. So this is also includes people if you're just hopping in the chat for the first time. If you're here for any of these interviews, you are being entered into massive duck race and or a rabbit race later, and you're gonna win some goodies. Yeah. Let's see.
Nice.
Yes. Wow. Wow. Yeah.
I knew that I could have thrown in one of my anthology book that I worked on as a prize.
Oh, hey, cool.
Massive giveaways, you say?
Is that what
We
it
do
is?
say
Right.
yes.
Hey.
We do say.
That's almost like, when a girl says she's single and she says, like, why can't I find a good guy? And all the dudes like say, oh, let's crawl into your DMs now.
So this is
Oh,
what I
that's
worked
cool.
on.
Whoa,
Pub crawl.
wow.
Oh, I like
I've
that
heard of that
font.
book.
Wow.
What's the pub crawl anthology? I've heard of it. What was it about? What's it about? Was it about?
Everything, all the stories. It's basically it was founded on the Reddit forum Comic Collab, I believe.
Okay.
And a friend of mine who's a writer, he asked me if I want to do like an 8-page, and I said sure. And we submitted, and it got accepted. And so ours is the first story. So all the story takes place in a pub, right? From sci-fi, horror to different artists and stuff like that. So you have let's see, you got different art style all the way through.
Ooh.
And at the end of it, they have, based on the story, they have drinks.
Nice. Oh, cool.
Ingredients for the different types of drinks, right?
Oh God.
So
I remember that.
yeah.
No, I did my own. I'm not going to jump into it right now. I'll follow up with that once you're done. But it was. I'm like, oh God, I remember that type of shit.
Yeah, I did a lot because every time I do like a full-on comic, it's just a grind for me, right? So I prefer to do just like 8 pages or 12 pages, and that's my max, right? Like little short stories, one shots or something like that, right? Anything else along with that, like that's I think my story I did was called Out of Time. So I did this grayscale tonal watch, right? And a lot of it was just a bunch of talking heads, and I was just trying to make the scene a little bit more interesting. So I did like with my film storyboard background, I did like close up of hands and stuff like that. So yeah, let me know. I can mail it to whoever is going to give this out, and they can,
Cool.
Okay.
You're gonna open that to internationally?
I'll ship it to you if you want. I don't know what you want to do, and then you can if somebody want to ship it to wherever, or do you want to send me an address and I'll just drop it in the mail, right?
Okay.
So there you go. It's a graphic novel, right? If they want me to sign it, I'll sign the one story I did. Other than that, I mean, it's a lot of fun. I did a bunch of other anthologies, but I don't have any of the books.
Okay. Is that one available to purchase anywhere online?
I don't have an online store, but if you look up Pub Crawl Anthology, I think you can get it from Amazon. I'm not really sure. I don't sell it. It's by That Neighbor Comics. Like that. So yeah, I know he did a bunch of other anthologies, like modern mythology. I did a story in that one, but I haven't received any of the books kind of stuff. Right? Either they forgot about me, or it's usually the case, right?
They forget about you.
Their art's really good.
Never.
How could they?
How dare they? That's right.
Sons of bitches. Anyway.
we just had TCAF up here, the Toronto
Yes.
Comic Art Festival. Right?
Oh yeah, I heard of TCAF. Yeah.
Yeah, I always go every year, right? But this year I kind of missed it. So
my friend and his girlfriend went from here to there to do it,
Yeah.
and it looked, with the building that they do that in, looks amazing.
yeah, it's the main Toronto conference reference library. It's like 4 or 5 stories, and it was designed in the 70s. It's got this open forum area, and it's got all these winding steps that go all the way up. It's just gorgeous, right?
It looks super pretty. Yeah.
Yeah, it's usually packed. Usually what I do is I go on a Friday. It's called Professional Day. And that Friday is usually bring in they bring in publishers, they bring in copyright lawyers, they have these panels for professionals. And we go in, and that's how I network. I bring my little portfolio and business cards. Then that's how I get my book covers and stuff. I run into authors and stuff like that. And they're there for panels about copyright laws. There'll be lawyers there who will speak about copyrights and how to copyright items, how to, stuff like for Canadian laws, US law, then things like Scholastic, right? That big kids publishing kind of stuff. They usually show up, and they're always recruiting for stories.
Oh, wow.
Right?
That's awesome. I love Scholastic stuff.
Then you get the others, smaller studios that are, like a bunch of artist groups together looking for publishers and stuff like that. Those kind of things. They show up and they do symposiums, panels. It's just basically network on a Friday. Then a Saturday and a Sunday is that's where all hell breaks loose. That's where everybody's welcome to come in. It's free, right, for the entire family. And every floor has a table of something. But in order to qualify, you have to have a book, right? You can't just show up and sell prints and jewelries and stuff like that. It's all about promoting reading and independent stories. People do zines. I love zines, right? So I grew up with a lot of the zines around the Toronto areas and stuff like that. So you got all these artists creating zines with offset printings and all this just wonderful stuff, right? It's great culture for that kind of stuff. So if you go up to Toronto for that.
It reminds me of kind of like how San Francisco used to be back in the day, because I'm originally from the Bay Area in California. Yeah. And then we would have zines and crap. And then that was the college thing that I did when I went to UC Santa Barbara. And then I went down to LA. And the thing is, the zine scene has actually, or at least around LA, it's gotten more where it looks like published books, because with self-publishing, they're kind of taking more advantage of that. So it's like a lot of people self-publish, especially in Los Angeles. I mean, I can't speak for anywhere else, but it's kind of interesting. One time not recently, but several years ago, when I was starting out to make comics, and I self-published my first Demon Bitch book and a couple of other ones, and I had them there. And I was going, wow, I remember dittoing the stupid things and stapling them together. And it's these look too nice. I feel kind of like a jerk for having it too nice, because you're supposed to have them underground, and you're supposed to be doing this surreptitiously at your office job that you hate, and you're just using the copier for free copies.
Exactly.
I mean, that was the thing about it, but it's I mean, I never really used my office for that, but now it's just making
You testing this out? Is that
Okay, just testing out. Don't get excited. It's just testing.
That was adorable. And Alan was in chat, so look, he's already given the bunnies. Let's go.
Oh, bunny.
So, Alan, the problem with the bunny is that I could only have 100 entries, and we have over 163 entries right now.
Wow.
So I am giving away a mystery box in the name of one of our guests for this year in 2024. So basically, the guest, let me run another test here. These are the guests of 2024. So basically, I'll be giving away in the name of. We definitely need to spin the wheel.
Slim, I don't know where Slim's at, but he better enter the lottery today because, geez.
Yeah, he's gotten twice.
The winner.
I thought you were gonna play the stupid kid Korean music, like because I remember with my cousins and stuff, like when they were little. Well, not that one, not the Sun Toki Toki one, but the other one where they're just like that generic Korean kid music that you hear on shows. Like, yep, like you guys recognize it.
That's funny.
I'm from back in '74, so you have to go way back if you talk about kids. I don't know the latest of kids music.
It's the same. I think there's still some of the shows that were in the 70s are still airing to this day in Korea and Japan. It's amazing.
Well, remember I told you about Korean Smurfs? That was some shit.
I know. We went down a rabbit hole on that one. It was amazing. Yes, CJ, it is now live. Yes. We're doing like I don't even know, minimum 2 hours, 4, maybe 6 hour. We have no idea yet. However long this shenanigan lasts, super party today. So get your butts prepared.
So this is testing for duck race. Don't get excited, guys. Again, don't get excited.
Well, I mean,
test.
Wait.
shit.
Uh-oh. I know. It's amazing.
Okay.
All right. We're testing. It works. I'm sorry. What were you saying, Christy?
No, I was just laughing because it's like you're at my parents' house, like when you're Asian, like you're visiting your parents, and then even though you tell them, "Hey, I'm going to be on a live stream," oh yeah, okay, and then they keep coming in the room that you're in. And you're like,
that's gonna be the thing.
Yeah. Oh, you see this? He's giving you some crap. So
Evan can't last long. What are you talking about, bud?
the worm? Who's the worm? I don't get that.
NammaN is the worm. His channel name is A Comic Bookworm. So A Comic Bookworm that's why we call him the worm. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he just wanna be mean. He just wanna talk down at me. Hey, you worm. I mean, that's okay.
Oh, he's punching down. Is that it?
Yeah, he's punching down.
They love each other. It's they were roomies at Heroes Con last year.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I think there's like some people like totally give shit to in the comic industry, but we know it's funny. Like, so sometimes what I've gotten is that I've gotten some dick pics. I think I've talked about dick pics like before.
Oh, yeah. You don't want to talk about dick pics with me because I'll go on and on about dick pics.
I know.
I don't know. But so what happened is that Stephen Prince does Monster Matador, so it's kaiju, like kaiju being fought by an actual Mexican matador.
Yeah,
and it is a thing in Mexico apparently. So he wrote this whole thing about it. So one time I'm like talking to him and I get the dick pics for the Kickstarter, right? And I look at it and I just said, "Hey, Steven, I got some dick pics. You want to take a look?" He says, "Not really." So I sent it to him anyway because I was just like going, "Yeah, I got these at the Kickstarter." I said, "What do you think?" And he says, "I think you hate me for all the shit you send me."
He's awesome.
But they're really bad.
He's awesome. I'm actually going to post a link right now because he actually has a Kickstarter. He's got 17 days left to go on it. Let's get him funded if you don't know anything about him, but go check him out. Kaiju and Bugs and Monster Matador. Let's go.
He just looks like the This Is Fine dog, by the way.
Yeah.
His face is like, "This is fine." He's like, "This is fine."
This is true. This is true. Yes, it is.
Yes. How come Alan's not coming up?
The what?
How come Alan's not coming up?
How come what?
Alan Wu.
Oh, Alan? I don't know. He's in the chat. Alan, you couldn't come on here?
You guys, I could handle up to 10 people, so 10,
Yeah.
I think maybe 12. I don't know.
We can get the peeps in
Well,
here.
no, I gotta have a screen for the duck race, so that's only 9 people.
There's a guy in the right corner box.
Who's the guy right corner box? Oh, that's a Lok Win. That's a Lok Win. This is how I met Lok. I was just drawing. I got sort of like bummed out doing all these professional meeting, and not talk about dick pics and stuff. And
Well, we screwed that up.
Still happens. Still happening. No.
and then I just got tired of that formality, so I just start doing hang video where I was drawing something, and Lo came over and goes, "Hey guy, you gotta take it easy and loosen up, bud, loosen up." So he gave me a whole bunch of drawing tips and stuff. So then he came on board, and he started drawing stuff and showing his books. Then I found out he's a excellent artist from Toronto, Canada. Is that right?
Yeah.
And then, so I said, hey, you need to, I'm doing the AAPI. We're doing this AAPI month, celebrating it. You need to come on. But we couldn't schedule him in because we already had a bunch of people scheduled. So that's it. Okay, you're coming next year, but come to the party. Come to the party. So here it is. Anyway.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a room for 9 people, I think, at least. So you guys are welcome to come
That's not a
out.
problem.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I didn't mean to make you guys shut up or what anything.
No, we're talking. We're seeing. Jeez.
Does the NammaN visually prefer cut or uncut? What do you mean by a cut?
God damn it.
Oh no. Okay. The one thing I gotta have a little bit of drink before I start doing that.
It's too early. It's too early
Yeah,
for
it's
them.
Yeah. I gotta have a little
I
drink.
think I made awful jokes about Shipbird having a bunch of Costco hot dogs rammed up her ass at one point, but that's about me. Yeah, I draw really awful things. They've seen some of my work, Demon Bitch. If you guys haven't,
Awfully
you should go.
adorable things, by the way.
Oh,
Oh, I
thank
can pull
you.
your book down. Let me go grab it. I have it right here.
Yeah, it's like I draw this rude hydrocephalic demon that looks like a bleached white dog turd because it was based after people I hated. So there you go. So it's just like she's just this asshole that just fucking lives from the 13th pit of hell, and she wants to make the second coming of Armageddon, but the first one never happened because she's a dumbass. So she's based on people I really despise. So I just drew these characters out of people I didn't like, and then I would just do awful things to them, or like I would like draw about stupid shit people do, and then somehow that caught on. But,
Hey, look, you want to show that again? Might as well. We're about 30 minutes into it. Let's give her something away. Look, you want to give that away? You say? I mean, put that. I wasn't expecting this, but Look kindly volunteer a giveaway.
Yes.
So let's do explain what that is, Look.
So this is a graphic novel. It's called The Pub Crawl Anthology. It's basically a book about all takes place inside a bar, from horror to sci-fi to. So I did the first story that's in the book. It's called Out of Time. The rest, and right when you get to the end of the book, there is
Giveaway. What is it? Drink?
there are a list of menus for the different drinks that you can actually make.
Mixed drinks.
Story.
Cool.
Right.
Lovely.
So it's a little bit of fun. So there's a bunch of fantastic artists that are in here, from different art styles to short stories. They're all short. They're an anthology, but they all take place inside a bar of some sort, like Pub Crawl.
Very nice.
So it's
Okay.
got a beautiful gold foil. I forget how many pages there are.
It's a thick one. That's a nice book.
Yeah, it's a really nice thick book, right? So at the end, there's a couple prints, they're all in black and white. Something I painted for the book. They did a
cool.
Kickstarter campaign. I did a bunch of sketch cards for them.
You gonna sign that those areas or areas that you did, or maybe?
Yeah, I did the first story. I did the first story. It was just a friend of mine. It's called Out of Time. It's, stuff like that. I don't want to tell you what the story is about, but you should read it. It takes place inside a pub, and it's more of a sci-fi than anything else, right? So this is one of the anthologies I worked on.
Okay, is it the same bar? What do you mean?
Yeah, all the stories take place in the same bar.
Same bar. Yeah, okay.
Well, it takes place in a bar.
Okay.
So it could be any bar. It's just, so it's kind of like a Twilight Zone kind of thing, right? So from horror to sci-fi to thriller to, the whole bit. So yeah,
Nice.
Pub Crawl Anthology.
Okay, I'm gonna limit this to Canada and USA because I don't want Luke to be burdened with the international shipping. So let's see. So, but if your name hits it,
Wait.
either.
Hold on 1 second. Lipway has to bounce. He just want to come and say hi. So let's say hi
Okay.
to Lipway.
Okay.
What's up?
Hey, what's up?
Hi.
Hey.
What's up?
How are you?
guys?
Doing good.
Sorry, I'll be only able to drop by, I think, just a few minutes.
Okay.
My son may drag me away. So thanks again.
Hey, thanks for coming. Thanks for your time. We appreciate you,
Hey,
brother.
sure. My pleasure.
And were you able to send out the frog your giveaway?
Yeah. I'll ship to Eman.
Oh, okay, you ship it to Eman and you ship it to Froggy. Okay,
If you guys later you want to give away, feel free.
Oh, that's so
Okay.
nice.
Okay, cool.
That's another one. This one.
Oh, those are the ones you tagged us in earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
giving this away right now?
It's actually for you guys. So if you want to do the duck race, yay, duck race, or any giveaways, feel free to use it.
All right, okay. Let's do. Can you stay for the duck race?
Sorry?
I was going to give it a local, but if you can only stay for a little bit, can you stay for the little bit for the duck race?
I'll try, but
Okay,
I'm not
okay,
sure. It really depends to my little boss over there.
Okay.
Does he want to see the duck race? It might be quite entertaining.
Yeah, I hope so. He can join together with me. But depends on his mood.
His mood.
Wade is going like, do I have a duck?
Okay, let me explain how this worked. So every single stream that we have done this month, any single time someone has typed in chat, and if you are typing in chat right now, we are currently adding you to the list. So every single time you type in here, you're added to the list and you're getting a duck. So yes, if you're typing, you get a duck. So there he is. Hi.
All right.
There's not one of you.
He's in bad mood.
Hey, there's a duck race. Come on,
We
there's
got
a
the
duck race.
ducks. We got the duck race.
We'll make it 30 seconds. How's that? 30 seconds enough?
Duck me.
Yes.
30
seconds. Yes.
Yeah, 30 seconds. All right, we'll set it to 30 seconds.
He's dragging me now, so I might disappear out of sudden. Yeah.
Okay, let's go to that place. Real quick. 3, 2, 1. Oh, now I'm gonna shuffle 3 times. 1, because we're
you got a bounce. Oh.
3 bounce. Oh, okay. 3 times. Then let's go ahead and this is you see those prints right there. What was the time? Is that like a 39? It's about 39 minutes around there. If you could rewind back to that time, you could probably see what Lipway was giving away, guys. It's awesome. The Deadpool card and the Wolverine cover, right?
Yes.
Let's do that.
Let's go. Who's gonna do this? Who's gonna do this? Yeah.
I truly despise ducks. That's why I eat them, Comic Journey. I hate them too.
Better duck.
They taste good.
Yes. Peking duck. Can't go wrong
Peking
with
duck,
that.
yeah, Peking duck's good.
Uh-oh. Who are coming up?
That-
Who's coming up? Let's see.
Strawberry.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Jeffrey Daniels. All
Okay,
right.
Jeffrey, you will be removed.
Right.
You can only win one prize per the show, so you'll be
Yeah.
removed. Yeah.
Got some original art there.
Yeah.
I with the ducky.
Congratulations.
These too.
All right.
Right. Congratulations, Jeffrey.
Yes. Congrats.
We finished. Jeffrey Daniel won your giveaway, so we'll connect you two guys somehow.
Yes.
Sure thing. Hey, Ben. Okay, Vernon.
You can stop swimming
Anyway,
now, Jeffrey.
I just escaped from my son.
Aw.
Let me see if I can mute this duck. I need to mute this duck.
Mute the ducks. Click the mute button on the thing.
Okay,
It'll go away.
All right. So that's our first giveaway.
Get that
Liquid-
pink duck out of here.
Huh?
It says get that
Hang
pink
on,
duck
sorry
out of here.
to interfere. We'll give you stuff away about 30 minutes, okay, Log?
You didn't see anything. It was all a lie.
Oh, Sean, you just witnessed a duck race where Jeffrey Daniels just won some art from Lipway right here. Whoa. I know. I feel so bad. Every single time we do a duck race, you miss it.
Congratulations.
Yes, congratulations, Jeffrey.
Okay, yeah. Let's look at the prize real quick again.
Which one?
So, not me.
The-
There you go. The prize. What
Which
did
one?
Jeffrey
Which one?
just win?
The
Yes.
duck race prize that
Yeah.
Jeffrey won.
Which one he won? One of it? Is it this
That
one?
Oh, I had both of them going. We could do one at a time.
Yeah.
You
good
only
one.
got it.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Oh, okay. So you want to do one for each? One winner for
Another
each of
one-
those, or one for both?
One per person or both of them?
I think, a book for each winner. I mean, this one for one,
Okay.
and the we can allocate the card for another winner to
Okay.
make
Is
more
Jeffrey
people
here?
happy.
Is Jeffrey here?
No,
Is
he's not here.
Jeffrey-
We'll have to get in touch with them. Yeah.
Okay, so that's which one you're gonna give to Jeffrey. That's up to you, Lipoy. So it's totally up to you.
Perhaps
All right,
it's
then.
up to him.
We'll get
No,
in
it's
touch
up
with
to you.
them.
We can talk to him. So yeah, it has to be up to you. It's Jeffrey. So you choose.
Or can we ask him which one he won? I'm not sure. Okay, maybe give him this one. Perhaps.
Okay. That's
This is
on that one.
not
Okay.
only the blank cover. Is you guys remember the sample I show you? It's actually a book. A book. Okay, let me see. How should I show you? It's a book
Right. It's a sketch cover.
with lots of arts.
His art book.
Oh, okay. Something's killing children.
It's his art book.
Oh, it's art
Yeah,
book.
yeah.
Okay, it's
Yeah.
your art book. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. Congratulations, Jeff. That was awesome giveaway.
Yeah.
Jeffrey.
So, I think the first one can be the art book with the Wolverine sketch
Okay.
on the cover.
Okay.
So, the second one, I think we can give away this one. It's actually a palm size sketch card.
Okay. Let me.
It's not really huge, but it's with watercolor and ink, and with signature at the back.
Wow.
I have to actually manually delete the other guy's Jeffrey's
Yeah,
name.
it's a really
I
nice
already
and
did.
thick card.
Oh,
No.
you mean the duck race one? Okay.
Yeah. What was Jeffrey's name?
Jeffrey Daniels.
Jeffrey Daniel. What number was it? Do you remember?
126.
126, right there.
163 ducks in one night.
It's gonna be shenanigans.
There you go. Okay, done.
There's no ducking around, huh?
No.
we don't duck around. We don't duck-
Duck race.
Okay, let's
Yes.
see. Let's see. We're
All right.
set.
Don't forget to show that. Don't forget to show it because
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Lipway has not seen this yet. There we go. There's the ducks.
All right, you guys ready for Lipway? Give me a number 1 through 10.
8.
8. Okay, that will shuffle 8 times. Because these computers are not very random. Computers are not 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, now it's ready. It's random as I could get it. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start.
Go. Wow, so many contestants today.
Tons
Yes,
of ducks.
That's
I
a lot.
collect a lot.
That's a lot.
This is a lot. Yeah.
He shouldn't be wasting energy early on. This is long game. This is long game. See?
Oh, who's the penguin? Who's the penguin? Oh, Justin? Is Justin gonna win?
Justin.
All right. Congrats to Justin.
Congrats, Justin. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and mute this instead. How do I mute this?
Congratulations, Justin.
Congratulations, Justin.
Wow,
Yes.
I'm able to at least witness the legendary duck race today.
You did. You finally got to see it. I know.
We can go off now. I
Yep,
can
that
go
I
off.
should have won.
My task is done. Hey, but thanks, man. Thanks, brother and sister, everyone. Thank you guys for having me.
You're so welcome.
Thank you. But I just want to drop by and say hi at least, and thanks for having me again.
Hey, thanks for doing another giveaway. You already did a giveaway before, but thanks for doing another one. Appreciate you. You're so kind and generous. Appreciate you, man.
Thanks. No. My pleasure. You see, my son is complaining again.
Oh no. Aww.
Okay.
Oh, I think he doesn't like us.
Oh, I think he's just like that freaks him out.
Oh.
Oh gosh. Remember the 50? What was that? What was the number?
It was 52.
Okay. 52. Okay. I'll get it when we do log skip, about 15 minutes or so.
Yes. I've been dropping everyone's Instagrams so you guys can go follow everybody. Oh, the ducks made the poor kid cry.
Freaking ducks made the
Poor kid. I'm so sorry.
Hey, I mean, if we can make Johnny cry, I'm okay.
He lost twice already, so we're on to a good start. Hey. Yeah. Here, let me make it big. So we were talking about Christy's books a second ago. She had the Kickstarter for a double feature for her books. So let me show off Christy's stuff. Oh shit. So this here is Christy's book. She got the Demon Witch.
There we go.
Her last Kickstarter, yeah. It's so lovely, and I love that you give everyone little notes on the inside.
Oh yeah. It's like they're really just like shitty little notes, like I hate her or something like that. Yeah.
Yes.
They'll draw like really awful things.
Yeah. Poor Demon Mitch got injured and he's yelling at shitbird.
Yeah. And then they go take pictures of it and they go like, oh, look at how hurt I am.
Yeah, it's adorable. I love it. There we go. That's my favorite. I love the horse character. Right there.
Oh yeah. It's like 2 + 10 = like 20. It's just stupid.
It's hilarious. And then you also had, this is the one that you did with Steven. You had a little bit of the intro was done by Steven.
Oh yeah, Demon B meets Mr. F Word. Basically, it's about how Demon B like meets Mr. F Word, and you can't say F Word's name or anything like that. You just because he's that important. Even the president of the United States or the King of England can't say his name, and he realizes how important he is and how much of an impact he gives to everybody. Notice how I said that in the most bored voice possible.
But yeah, those are from the last Kickstarter that you did, but they're adorable. They're so cute. And then I'll drop links to everybody's stuff soon after that. But yeah, it's so adorable. I love it. I love the feeling of this though. It feels very luxurious.
Yeah, one person actually he says, I'm going to do an unboxing. I'm going to unbox her book. So he said,
Yeah.
I'm filming Christy Shin's unboxing of this book, and he took it out and his face like changed like, oh wow, this is great. It's almost obscene.
That his face right there. That was of his face when he did it as the unboxing right there. It's like,
Right
it's
there.
amazing. Yeah, right there. Yeah.
Well, Christy, if I back this, will Christy draw me Demon Bitch plucking a duck? Well, I am going to be going to Korea, dude. If you want to commission me a piece, I certainly will.
You've already backed this, CJ. What are you talking about?
You can buy more books. I'll draw one when I get back.
Yeah, there you go. Buy more books. You can also go to her website. She's got art on there, and you can get commissions from her when she gets back. So boop up blow, CJ.
Yeah.
But yeah,
And if it's digital commissions, then I can send it to you quicker and email it to you.
There you go.
I'll have
CJ.
my Surface with me.
So hit her up. Her like, get me off of this because I don't want to see my face. There you go. Yeah. Oh, that poor ducks. Forget what you buy. Yeah. So I'm gonna say this again because every single time I go to Kickstarter, I'm reminded that you guys don't fill out your backer surveys. You guys have to fill out your backer surveys to get your books.
Yeah, I had to like chase some of those people down. It's like, hey, I finished the Kickstarter. I even released it through Kickstarter. I did all the things through Kickstarter, and then I had to like hit them up personally eventually and say, just to let you know, it's done. Where should I send your stuff out?
Yeah, it was probably him and it was probably CJ. I'm telling you right now, it's probably Nam and CJ is what happened with that because these guys, yeah, we'll have to. And then Tate here is saying he votes for a Christy X K-pop stream at least once a month. Let's do it. Boom, boom,
Right.
boom, boom, bam. Yeah,
there we go.
Let's go. What's Ryan doing? Let's go check out Ryan for a second.
I hate the freaking backer surveys as much as I hate ducks. Well, just eat them so you can go and like do all the things.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, look at this. It's amazing.
Sorry for the the light box.
No, it's lovely. Let me take.
Oh, guys.
That's so cool. Yeah.
Yeah, just
Ta-da.
easier for me to just like rough it out in Photoshop and then just like print it out and then kind of like.
Oh, okay.
Okay, nice.
There's like, I thought, is that done? Is that done already? It's like kind of like the
rough it out
already ready already.
Like rough.
He did a digital he made a digital copy, then he's
Oh,
refining.
okay, that makes sense.
I just draw in different colors sometimes.
Oh, okay.
I did kind of like if you put an outline on the brush pen, then you could draw kind of an outline.
Oh, I see.
So it gave kind of like it was easier than drawing the details, and then I could just draw them details here for those little things.
Yeah, because sometimes our brains will do this thing where it'll try to fit everything in at once, and that actually turns out kind of shitty sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like she was chasing me for my phone number. It took me a while to realize it was for the freaking Kickstarter. Yes, it was. They had to give the postal service or the delivery service your number, so in case if anything has happened, they can contact you directly.
Yes. Yeah. And yeah, you did really good stuff, Ryan.
Okay.
So what have you done for in what comics have you worked for and all that? Just out of curiosity.
I worked for Wildstorm back in the day, and then like Jim Lee and all them, and then worked on a book called Savant Guard. It's kind of a spin-off to Wildcats.
Oh wow, cool. Nice.
And then I worked on Resident Evil. Worked on Heroes. Remember that NBC show?
Yes, the TV series with the superheroes. Yeah.
Yeah. I did like some of the graphic novel like art, and then not on the show, but it's like it was published by Aspen, and then I worked on. I did a little bit of stuff for Marvel. Like this was the first appearance of Friday, which was Tony Stark's new computer. I got this one signed by my girl, the writer.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
nice.
Wait,
Hey,
this
I
was
sent you that, didn't I?
I think this was mine that I got signed in Italy, but then I think I have yours over here too.
Okay.
CJ, you're not shy in the slightest. I don't know what you're talking about.
I thought you just wanted to call me and I got shy. No, I just needed to get you your shit. That's what I needed to do.
CJ shy? Who said that?
He did.
CJ said that, yeah.
Yeah, right. Right. Bullshit. It's just a bullshit others.
Yeah, these are a couple other ones I have to missions I have to do by mid-June.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, I just haven't seen a technique before. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but it's like usually I'm kind of the old school where it's like you do the blue line pencil
Yeah,
and then you draw over it. That's what I'm used to, but I'm not saying that's wrong. But
You
that's
know,
a good
I-
way of doing it.
I used to do that. But actually, like, I have all these blue line pencils, but then these are like they stopped making them.
I noticed Loki is using red pencil because
Yeah, I use the red.
Oh yeah,
I use the
Color.
color eraser one.
yeah,
I use the Prismacolor
color.
Crimson.
That's
like
funny,
that.
Loke, because like
Yeah.
when I draw digitally, I'll just actually draw with a red brush or pen, and then
I do
I'll
that
like draw up on top of it for
Yeah.
black lines.
Yeah, a lot of the time when I'm doing digital or anything like that, I try to make like my thumbnails. So you can see the red pencil, right?
Oh yeah.
Then I do these little shadow pass and stuff with just a marker, right? And that will give me an idea what like what these is going to be, right? So I'm working on a special edition card for later on this year. Yeah, for a company that has to do with Marvel. But yeah, so they wanted like a 5-card set, but they also wanted so I'm doing a like they gave me 30 cards. It's got like a plastic transparent background and some paper laminated on top and all that stuff. So it'd be a special edition kind of stuff. So what I do is I do a rough, then I go in and I refine. Then I refine that first before I actually draw on the card, right? Itself. And I'm always like trying out new ideas and stuff. Then eventually I'll go over it with acrylic paint, an airbrush, or something like that. But
Yeah, I got the idea. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
No, go ahead.
Well, I was just
Right.
thinking, like, it's sort of like I tried that sort of differently, like with a highlighter, because I saw Mog Park do it a few times.
Yeah.
And like I tried it for a while. I mean, it worked, but then it was like didn't know if I liked it at the background because
Right.
it's like the type of things of what I was using to color it or whatever didn't quite work.
Right.
So I was like looking at other ways to do it.
This was done. I do this because of when I was working in out in LA, when I was out in Costa Mesa there, Orange County, when I was working for the studios, when we're doing concept arts and stuff like that, everything we do is in gray tones, right? It's the squint, it's the silhouette, it's what we do. Then we start with black, gray, or whatever. Then we start adding lights like, white. The different tones of white just give you an idea of what it's all tonal value, right? That tonal value later on, when I hand that kind of file stuff over, the 3D guys take care of that, right? They took the concept art and all the other stuff. So we always do thumbnails. Thumbnails is pretty much like what we're doing is squinting, right? You're looking at from a distance, and if you can see silhouettes, if you can look at an object, look at characters and all that stuff. Like when I painted this like past couple days, but if you saw my digital file, everything is actually in black and white, in gray tones. The color is just basically a layer that I toss on top, right? So this year's for the actress there tomorrow. So I got a whole stack of these, right? So she's gonna sign all this for the voice actress, and I don't know what they're gonna do with it, but a lot of it will be the Comic-Con I'm going to it's just a local Comic-Con, and they're trying to raise what you call it. If you bring in donations for the food bank, you get I guess a signed copy or something like that. I forget how that works. So yeah, it's a little bit of fun, right? So
And that's in Toronto.
That's in Toronto, yeah. It's a small city outside. It's called Oshawa.
Okay.
Right. So it's not the big fan expo yet. Fan expo doesn't happen until August, right?
My friend lives over in St. Catharines, and there's one next weekend as well.
Yeah. Niagara Falls is, I think it's September. I was supposed to be a guest there and all the other stuff too, but couldn't make it this year, right? So I do these for like volunteer kind of stuff. So I do that. If what I can do is tomorrow I'm going to be giving these out. Well, I'm going to get the actress to sign it. If you guys want to, I'll save one if you guys want to do a giveaway. So Allison Court, she's the voice of Jubilee for the X-Men animated series. So if you guys want to do a giveaway, a signed copy. So this is same size as a comic backboard.
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool.
I like when they fit in there. Like, I'm storing. This is because Chrissy has good size books. So on the back of it, I've got prints stuck in there.
Right. So it'll be a signed copy because the guys, they gave me like a whole stack of these.
Cool.
Like these variants, right? By Rob Liefeld. I think there's only like 500 copies of these made. Right? Then I think there's like 1,000 copies of these, or 500. Right? So yeah, like I do a lot of the retail variants and stuff, and they give me these, and what I'm gonna do is I was supposed to get a 10 copies of the X-Men 97 blank variant, but that isn't going to be available till August, I think, or something like that.
Aww.
So what I'm going to do is, in place of it, I was going to get the actress to actually sign this.
Cool.
Right? Then once I get those covers, I'll just stick them in as the backboard for them. Right? That will give them an added value to it. So it's kind of cool. So if you guys want to do that as a giveaway, that's fine. I'll get an autograph and I'll save it one for the giveaway.
Should I do the? Let's introduce Alan here.
Yes, please introduce.
We've got Alan. Hi.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Alan.
By the way, Alan's a writer, and if you guys, one of your artists is in the market. Alan's looking for internal artists, right?
I am looking for some artists, actually.
So
what's your story about?
So, what I'm working on now, or what I announced, is my first comic. It's called Shentu. It's about an immortal rabbit girl in ancient China. So that's kind of the beginning of the premise. It's based on the myth of Tanga, the moon goddess, and her rabbits on the moon. Or that's kind of the jumping off point for the story, anyway.
I got a cat too.
Yeah,
I got two.
She loves jumping up here. Camera going kind of blurry. But yeah, so I just announced the first 2 issues of the comic, which are going to be coming out in September, and I came on the show to talk a bit about that last week or so. And now I'm working on the next stage of the project, which is going to be an anthology of sorts of 8 comics of about 8 pages each. And so I'm looking to fill a couple more artist slots for that.
Cool.
He says, "Hi, me. I like the 8 pages."
Well, yeah,
like
I was,
8 pages.
you know, I was sitting here listening to the show earlier and eating dinner, and I heard Locke say, you know, that he likes doing 8-page comics, and I thought, you know, I'm you know in the market for 8-page comics as well. So,
Yeah, there you go.
Perfect.
I'll hit you up after.
yeah, that'd be great.
Are they for anthologies, Alan, or what?
So yeah, I mean this is kind of an anthology, except I'm writing all of them, so it's 8 different artists and be written by me.
K-pop, we are marriage makers right here.
We are setting all the peeps up.
Well, I do Demon Bitch if you want to take a look at it. I also
Yes.
did another series called Sepulcher too.
No, yes, she's got some good styles, but look at, she's got cute cartoonies. But I
Yes.
like your other one as well. Hold on, let me get your website. Let me drop your website. Oh wait. What are you showing off here? Ooh.
Oh, that's nice.
So this is like really short format. So what I do these as a volunteer thing for Mad Mother Against Drunk Driving, right? So it started out as a bunch of stories by grade 12s. So they took pictures of these and they gave it to me, and I created the panels, and they asked me to turn the grade 12 artwork into professional. I did the coloring, the letterings, stuff like that. So it's very PSA kind of art style, right? So this is my comic sequential format,
Nice.
right? With colors and stuff like that,
It's beautiful.
right?
Awesome.
Most of my inspiration is from like what you call it, from the what do you call it, the Image guys back in the days, right? I was out in LA in '85 or so, but I worked in film. I wanted to get in the comics, but you know, I got some the night about the when Bernard Chan was on about getting rejection letters. I was like, oh my god, I have some rejection letters.
Those are collectibles now.
I wish I kept it. I was like 16 at the time when I did, you know, comics on an 8.5 by 11, and I mailed them in, right?
Yeah.
And I got these wonderful, like, you know, keep up with your, you know, they knew I was a kid, right? I just wish I kept those. It was like, dang.
That's awesome.
Right? Because they used to do, you know, the comic book. Because I grew up north of Toronto back in the days, in the early 80s, and there was no comic shop. So there was a local variety store. And basically you get, like, for $1, you get a bag of comics.
Nice.
Remember the plastic ones? I
Yeah.
don't know if you guys grew up with that, but there was a bag of comics, and it was just random, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I would like try to like peel the bag and see what the next issue is to look through those bags, because you know it would cover the
Yeah.
and out of the book there's always things like the address for Marvel or DC's looking for artists, and I would write them a letter and draw the pictures.
Yes. I was big into Wizards. Did any of you guys ever submit any of the envelopes or the art for Wizard magazines?
Oh yes.
Yeah, I did.
Oh man,
Yeah.
I never did.
Yeah, I did that. I think
I wasn't talented enough to do even attempt stuff like that.
All right, well, let's do duck race.
So you want to do
do Lokes?
the anthology?
Yeah.
You want to do that?
The anthology book? Okay, hold on. Let me get down here.
Let's do a duck race. This is a duck race.
Ah, duck.
Yeah. Wait, let me go ahead now. Hold on. Let me
Hey,
go
Christy,
ahead.
how's Korea?
Well, I'm not
This
in
is
Korea yet. I'm going in on Monday.
Oh,
Monday,
you're
I
not
will
there
be
yet?
going to.
Okay.
So we're doing
Atlanta.
that. All right.
Cool.
I got duck race going. Let me put you right in the middle right here so you let's see. Yeah, there you go. Let's see. Set. 30 seconds. Give me a number 1 through 5.
3.
3. 1, 2, 3.
Freaking Wizard never published one of my envelopes. Probably would have helped if I sent them one.
Yeah,
That would be the first step.
it would be a good step to take, CJ. Yeah.
That's right.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck. Let's go. What?
There it goes.
Oh, Lipway's almost winning. Let's go.
Oh no. Awesome one's already made it. Oh, there's awesome one. Awesome one's going. Awesome one's in the lead.
Oh,
Digger Jim.
Oh
Digger
no,
Jim.
no, Digger Jim.
Jim.
Oh,
Who's sneaking up right there? Boggs. Boggs looks like he's really racing for it.
Oh, who's that? Whitehead.
Whoa, who's that?
Out of the blue.
Someone from Chrissy's chat.
Congratulations.
Freak, I know him. He's been one of my friends and fans for a while.
That's
Yes.
Congrats.
Nice. All right, let me find it. What number was he?
133.
Okay. All right. Congrats. Let's go. Nice. I'm glad you were on panel for that too.
I just messaged him that he won, but you guys are gonna have to give me the details.
Okay.
All right. Oh, you even named the people. Okay, cool. That's good. All right.
Oh, Shikari's on there. That's hilarious. Facebook Christy.
Yeah. So we had so many of them, and a couple people I was trying to just put where they came from, so we can contact them when we win.
All right.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Jay says, say hello, Hyuna, for me when you get to Korea.
You know what? I gotta say this. At least it's not like the freaking like people were telling me, "Oh, can you go up to the border and flip off Kim Jong Un?" I'm like, okay, that's funny only so many times now.
Yeah. Oh man. Are there worm races? Can you do a worm? I know you can do rabbits. Can you do worms?
The freaking dicks are rigged.
No, that's
Right.
I'm
Right.
gonna say this
They
list.
invented
I'm gonna say this
worms.
list.
That would be great. Let's see.
So
Oh,
Alan,
this
about
is
your
hilarious. So I'm telling Tariq that he won, and he says, I actually put down instead of duck, I wrote the fuck race by accident. I wrote the duck. He's, what the hell?
He's probably so
book.
confused.
Autocorrect already. It knows you.
That's on the
Well,
only
I've sent him
channel.
stuff. Like, he likes thick-legged women, so I send him
Oh.
like pictures occasionally. He's like, saves
Hi.
it.
Nice.
20. I want to make sure I don't lose that. AAPI 2024B. Okay, save that. Let me see if I don't think I didn't see any worm race. Let me see.
That would be hilarious. Just watch him go eat.
Race timer. There's a emoji race, leprechaun race, Santa race, rocket race, robot race, jetpack,
I'm a fucking
monster
duck, but
race.
ducks are dicks regardless. Hold me, CJ. Ducks are degenerate little animals, and I'm glad that we eat them.
Is this
Yeah, I
all
know.
on the same website? Why is the limit for the rabbits lower?
Right. There should be way more because rabbits reproduce super fast. So there should
Well, I don't know why.
be limit
I
should be
don't know
super
why.
up on that.
Remember, with rabbits, it's quantity, not quality.
Oh, there you go.
I
Trust
owned
my
rabbits
neighbor.
once. I hate them.
All the more reason that they should have a higher cap.
My neighbor used to
To be
raise
really
rabbits.
frank, rabbits die like you wouldn't believe. Like I took care of them. Like my friend from 4-H taught me how to take care of them, and I would have a couple pet rabbits as pet rabbits.
No worms. No worms.
They would just
No
die.
Yeah,
Aw.
they're very. They're
And what's
picky.
bad is like when you're a kid and they scream when they die, and they'll just
There's
do
a
it.
butterfly race.
Ooh.
How butterfly race go?
Oh, the worms game. I remember the worms game. So yeah, rabbits are awful. I don't like them. For that
I used to
reason.
have one. It was
Yeah,
cute.
I'm just
they're cute, but they're
Oh.
dumb as shit. Hell.
Long-eared cats.
No, they're like long-eared rodents.
What? No, they're more
Oh
adorable than that.
wow! Butterfly has 1,000. Butterfly has
Butterflies 1,000? Okay.
Oh God, let's take a look at the butterfly. I gotta see this. This must be some shit.
Let's see, 9 seconds. I'm just. This is no clear. I do 9 seconds. This is
What was
butterfly.
the contest called? I've been like so busy getting ready because Tariq's actually asking me like, what did I win from where?
He won the pub crawl book, yes, from he won this right here.
Nice.
That's what he won, right there.
Pub
Oh, he's in
crawl
chat.
Anthology.
Hey,
Yeah, you were racing ducks,
we were racing ducks. Yes,
You're racing.
and that's what you
top
won.
one. You top one. This is what you won.
Yeah.
But-
that's what you won. It's
and
lovely.
Roquin worked on the part of that book, right? Out of that
Yeah.
book.
Yeah,
And he was signed it too. So
I'll sign it.
Yes.
I don't know
Yeah,
why.
like
but
those
okay,
drinks
I'll
must be
sign it.
looking good because the ones that I did for one of the books for Demon Bitch, they were all bad.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, they were all bad. And when the Kickstarter was fulfilled, we drank them all. It was
We should
really
do
bad.
that. We should create some more drinks and do that. Looks fire. So yeah,
Well,
after
you know,
the stream,
Demon, well, the Demon
Yeah,
Bitch
go ahead.
cocktail, it looks like basically a cup of semen and smells pungent. That's
Oh.
what my friend
oh,
created.
lovely, lovely, lovely.
Yeah.
Drink of the stream is apparently yes. So if you want, are you on the Instagram, or how else can you get a hold of either one of us, or maybe text Chrissy your thing, and then she could just Instagram it to our chat or something.
yeah.
Wait, what?
Facebook, isn't Facebook tied to Instagram? Isn't Facebook tied to Instagram?
My
Uh,
Facebook?
Yeah. So if Tarek wants to send you his address, and then you could just either text us if he's not on Instagram. I don't know.
Okay. But do you have Instagram or Facebook? I
Yeah,
mean,
that's how I got on here.
yeah, I mean the Facebook. You have Facebook?
Yeah. I'm not on Facebook. Like
Okay.
I post
okay.
and everything goes to Facebook automatically.
Yeah.
But I
Mhm.
checked it once a week or
Oh.
something, and
There you go.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me. I'm gonna save that for later so we can pull that up.
Yeah, but then we'll send it to.
Yeah.
Look. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Let's.
Where are you based?
Canada.
Toronto.
Toronto. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I used to live out around 95 to 2005. I was out in Costa Mesa.
Oh wow, that's kind of an hour south from where I am in LA.
Yeah. I've that's pretty much it. Yeah. I worked for like the studio as a concept art, storyboard artist, visual effects guy, that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
Ooh, I love
Right.
visual effects.
Yeah, that's how I got into it. I like my backstory is like immigrant family. My parents were working. I think my mom was working at the Honda plant. My dad was a stonemason. So in the early 80s, 90s, he had his own business. So it was booming, the housing industry. So, and I like to draw. And originally, I think he wanted me to be an architect, right? So I went to the university here to become an architect. And about 6 months in, I wanted to draw because 6 months of that was just theories and studies of different architects and lightings and structures. Everything was like Frank Lloyd Wright or something like that. It was a whole bunch of stuff. And I didn't like it. I walked down the street and there was an art college there called the Ontario College of Art. And I was just drawing comics and I applied and I got in. But 3 months later, my parents found out.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Wait, you applied to college and your parents had no. Wow,
Yeah.
that's pretty ballsy.
I was the eldest, right? I was the eldest son, right? And I was supposed to be like making money. My brother's ready to go to college. He's in high school. My younger sister's in elementary school, that kind of stuff. And I was the first to go to college, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I'm supposed to be an engineer or something, right? Doctor, right? Wasn't smart enough to be a doctor, but enough to be an architect, right? Because the idea was I was supposed to be drawing houses and my dad would build, and it's a family business kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I really didn't like it. They found out after they came to visit, and I wasn't there.
Oh, no. Wow.
So they said, we're not paying for school, blah, 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 that kind of stuff. So I started working with my dad over the summer, trying to figure out what's going on. Then I saw a commercial for DeVry. Remember that, guys?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember the Bri.
Yeah.
Right.
I got in because I had a big, strong math background. And I graduated with, believe it or not, engineering degree.
Oh, wow. Okay. So you did follow that path.
I became an engineer, yes. But it became like, I think 92 when the .com was starting to like grow, right? And just right before I was graduating, all these tech companies were coming into DeVry and grabbing us up.
Wow.
Right? One of those was Sony, and they were inventing 16 color RGB for computers.
Oh, I remember
Wow.
those. Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, it was just the grayscale and the green, the
Yeah.
Apple machines and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So they were trying to make, because color TV existed, but your computer, you got to plug it into the TV. Remember the little box that you switch to channel 3?
Wow.
Yeah.
Right. So they were inventing monitors. That's how I got into color for digital color. Then I worked there for about almost a year. Then on my way home from work in this industrial complex area, I saw a little company called DPS. It's called Digital Processing System. They were inventing what they call a frame store, a capture card for a product, a computer product that was doing 3D graphics and animation. It was brand new. It was called the Amiga.
The Amiga?
The Amiga.
Yeah.
Right? So I worked for this company. We invented these cards that take these 3D object render, put them on the card, and you play it back in real time. And my responsibility was to make the card sync with the film camera.
Okay.
Because film is 23.29 frames a second, not 24 frames a second kind of thing. So I had to, it was my responsibility for, back in the days when film was shooting anything with a TV, you get that black line that drifts up.
Yeah.
Right? So my responsibility was to get rid of that black line by slowing down the TV to match that of the frame rate for film.
Yeah, it's kind of like DJing.
That's exactly.
Yeah, it's kind of like DJing.
Right? But at the same time, I was working on these capture card, and I ended up working with these company that were building what they call Lightwave 3D at the time. And they were working on a project called Babylon 5. And that's how I got into it. That was my first project, was to take those spaceships and put it on TV. Yeah, wow. Lightwave, exactly.
This is the first 3D program I learned. And
Whoa.
This is the book.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what is this one?
Wow.
That is the 3D software.
Ryan, did you read that entire thing?
Of course.
No, but this
Whoa.
What a colossal way.
That's awesome, Ryan.
That was
Dude.
like how I could learn. There's like a CD or something.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
give me a second.
Lightwave. Is there
That's
like
how I
a,
learned
is that
basic
still around?
3D.
Is that still around?
I think I still have a copy.
I'm sure they have an upgraded version somewhere.
Oh, wait a minute.
I used
Whoa,
Dummy.
whoa.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
So I got one of these.
What was that from?
Emmy.
The Academy.
No, I mean, for what project?
So I worked for this company called Digital Processing System. I was responsible for basically the video capture card that you have to today.
Wow.
So I worked for all these companies, Lightwave, New Tech. I was at the forefront of 3D and green screen.
Whoa.
So that's how I got one of these.
Incredible.
Right? My daughter uses it for Barbie doll stuff.
That
Nice.
is awesome.
So I was living out in LA. They shipped me one of these. I never got to the red carpet. You know, us tech guys, we're not that pretty, right? We don't smell. We don't shower. We sleep. Right?
That's
So
amazing.
yeah, it's funny. It's like, oh my god, this right. So that's how I
CJ,
got.
we're definitely gonna have it next year, CJ. Don't worry.
Yeah, CJ is a little jealous
We're
right
gonna
now.
we're
CJ 's
gonna
a little
run a duck race for the Emmy. All right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm getting in that one. My daughter could use a dog too.
Right? It's funny because like we were just like when we were working on project, it was like, how do we do this? A lot of it was, how do we do this? Right? I worked with Phil Tippett's studio. I learned a bit of animation from them. The reason I got into a lot of this is it was all accidental. When I got hired by the company, they sent me out there. I was supposed to be a tech guy. I was supposed to be troubleshooting and trying to get it to work with these guys. And I always have a sketchbook with me. So they saw me drawing. And they're like, okay, you can draw. Can you do some storyboards? And I'm like, I have no idea what a storyboard was. Right? And that's how I got roped into it. They taught me how to do storyboards. They taught me how to do all this stuff because I had to figure out the storyboards. They taught me how to break down a script, right, for films and stuff, and look at work with the production team because we're trying to work out the visual effects. How many scenes? How many seconds? How do we do it? A lot of it was like, how do we do this, right? Yeah. Green screen, blue screen, the chroma keys. Yeah, it was a lot of little things like that. It was Lightwave was, oh man, yeah, spline base, nerve base, and all this other stuff. Polygons, polygon counts. I mean, back then, 50 megabyte drive was like this long, right?
Yeah.
It was like, yeah. And it was like ISA slot. Yeah.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah. It's incredible to think about. It's incredible to think about how far technology's come since, when you were working on that stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
What is that, Ryan?
It's a USB stick.
So what's a Lightwave? It's a Lightwave dongle. Like in order to use Lightwave, you have to.
Oh, dongle, the keys, those keys.
That's right.
Yeah. I remember the day.
Pre USB key was it was a printer port. It was an ISA port. It was a serial port.
Yeah,
it was a little puck that you.
I remember having to put those on my Autodesk stuff.
Yeah. AutoCAD. Yeah, I worked with Autodesk. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It
that was a long time ago, guys. You were like timing yourself. What do you call it? You're
dating
yourself. Huh?
Dating
yourself. You're dating yourself.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm already gray here, so I cannot fool anyone. But
I got out of it in I think 2005. It started to change because a lot of the around 2005, a lot of the effects house were closing down, right? I think that was when California went into the housing market around there. So that's when I moved back here to Toronto, right? I couldn't find work up here, though. That's the only thing in the film industry. Right? It was a small niche industry. I know I worked on like a lot of like small studios and stuff like that. I just moved around California a lot. Went up to Burbank. Went up to San Francisco. Lived in Oakland for a bit there. You know, lived on somebody's couch for about 6 months working on projects, stuff like that.
cool.
Right? Yeah.
Interesting.
Hey, I'm gonna, Alan. I know you've been waiting for this, so what I'm gonna do is, Alan's been waiting for this. I know he has been waiting for this. So I'm gonna get the bunny race going.
The bunny race. Oh, this is gonna be
Bunny race.
adorable.
Here we go.
Oh, we're doing a bunny race. Cool.
All right, let me find. One second. Where'd it go? There he is.
Did I get royalties?
Oh,
No,
my
the
goodness.
royalty belongs to the company. They got. I do have patents of some of the stuff, but I don't have them anymore because they belong to the company. I got paid a lot of money for it at the time.
So what I'm doing is using the bunny race to. I'm gonna give away a mystery box. It's gonna be 10 books from Bronze Age. Nothing special.
Okay.
Just 10 books from Bronze Age, from 74 to 79 on there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Nice.
But I would do it in the name of these people,
Bunny.
people who came to our show.
Okay.
Should I, look, when, I mean, next year you'll be in this list.
Wait, so that we're giving the box to the guests?
No. This I'm giving the box in the name of these people.
Oh, in the name of the guest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Ben, you just popped in here, but hold on. So every single time we've been doing a stream since the beginning of May, you have been entered onto a list that we're running and adding your names to the list of the duck race people. So let's go. You're on the list. Don't worry.
All right. So Ellen, this is a bunny race you asked for, and I had to figure out a creative way to have a bunny race because we had more than.
Yeah, I appreciate the extra effort that went into this one.
Okay, here goes. Here goes the bunny race. Who am I giving my mystery box to? I mean, in the name of. So. I can see the names.
Demon Bitch is in the lead.
John Jiang.
Oh, who's coming up? Someone's coming up next to him.
I'm not sure who's really winning.
Yeah,
Oh,
Slim has the bunny
You
race.
didn't even come on the show.
That is 3 for 3 bunny races that Slim has won. It is. I swear he better go play the lotto tonight. This is
what
insane.
happened was I didn't do the. I didn't mix it up.
I don't think that matters. I think Slim's gonna win again if you do. Yeah.
All right, so he's saying the name was Slim. And he didn't even show up.
He's probably doing some most important work at the hospital.
Yeah, he's saving lives, but
I'm gonna make him feel so guilty.
All right. So in the name of Slim, so we're gonna run it to figure out who gets the box. Is that what's happening?
Yeah. Now we're going to go the duck race.
Okay. So good luck to the rest of the 160 people that are in here.
Okay, yeah. Let's load up the duck race with a saver on the here. So that's 160 people we got left to give
Okay.
away. So 30 seconds. Okay, this time I gotta seed it. So who's gonna? Oh, Sven is not here, of course. Okay.
He
Alan,
did.
you get to pick. You get to pick. How much I'm gonna seed it? So 1 through 7.
Let's
Pick a
say
number between 1 through 7.
5.
6, 5, 5.
Yeah, 5 sounds good.
Okay, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Ready, set, go. Names are so easily readable on this one than the bunny race.
Yeah, it's set further back so
The
you can
ducks are
see it.
smaller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if you could size that, or if it just depends on the background, maybe?
I like how there's so many
Hey.
different like colors and accessories for the ducks.
Oh, they get full on outfits. There's like some like that's a Dracula one, and then there's another one that's like
Yeah.
oh, look at Dan P. Okay.
Yay!
I hope we know who Dan P is, but
Congratulations, Dempsey.
all right. Congrats, Dan P.
It's almost a photo finish at the end.
Yeah, Evil Mike almost snuck in there. It was amazing. All right.
I'm gonna take the name out of the Dan P. What was it? What was it? I forgot.
28.
28.
Yes, way to go. What's up, Aaron? How are you doing?
So
Yeah,
Dan
Mike almost
P,
made
you have to contact me on IG. NammaN the Drawman on IG.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'll send it to you. All right. Then I will move this. Okay. What? Who, do you know who Dan P is? I don't know who Dan P is.
He was from one of the streams. We can go. I can easily go back and figure out where he's from. So no problemo.
I'm gonna
Let's see Ryan's progress on the Swamp Thing.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
I'm gonna sign it.
Go here, and then you go boop. Wow, look at this thing. It's looking awesome.
Wow.
So this is commission work, Ryan?
Yeah. My art rep got these for me. Yeah, so these are all pre-purchased, I guess. Or
How much are you charging to commission, Ryan?
what are these?
Or you're not supposed to say?
I think these come out to like I don't know. My art rep knows. It's like 150 or no. Might be 175. I don't know. Somewhere around there.
Contact
What's
his
the
art rep.
What's the- I mean, is that including coloring or is that just ink?
Just ink. Maybe a little gray tone here and there, but
Yeah.
Are they 9x12, right?
yeah, these are number 12.
Yeah.
Nice.
Bristol vellum or Archer paper?
Yeah, Bristol.
The smooth Bristol.
Smooth. Yeah, more smooth.
Yeah.
Nice.
I have a set of those. Okay. I just bought a bunch of Archer because I want to do some painting on them.
Oh yeah.
Because every time I do the
too.
Bristol, they buckle.
Yeah, I have it somewhere. The watercolor, right?
Yeah, the Archer. Because a lot of my stuff is I want to get back into acrylic.
Oh, here it is. I have this
We're
one.
going as far as we're gonna go, Dismay. That's what I gotta say.
I have this one from.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, the Fabriano. Yeah. Is that
pretty
a smooth texture or is that the
It's rough.
watercolor rough?
It's watercolor, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Lovely.
is it hot press? Like, hot press is usually smooth, right?
I
Cold
know.
press is
It's rough. It's rough.
it's rough. Yeah,
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you can see the texture there.
yeah.
I like the texture on watercolor paper. It gives it something a little extra.
Yeah, for this whole thing was, I can't remember the price, but it seemed like a pretty good
Yeah,
deal.
I think it's around about $15 to $20 for
Oh,
that.
that's not
pack.
bad.
Yeah.
9x12. The Fabriano is pretty good. The Archer is more expensive. They
Yeah.
come in like 12 sheets, but they're really thick. But they work really well with the acrylic, right? Like that.
Yeah.
Like these are like I did gouache on these.
Ooh.
Awesome.
Oh,
So that's gouache, right? But you can see the paper kind of.
Wobble these.
Yeah, that's watercolor paper, right?
Yeah.
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 I
I
did
got
like.
really.
Go
Yeah.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I got really stoned on fixative.
Yeah.
Just so that way, because what do you call it? Gouache lifts if you get it wet. So once you're done, you got to spray it, right?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's the
I'm
only
just
way.
kind of laughing. I get what you're talking about because when I was little and I didn't have black construction paper, I
Yeah.
said, "Oh, Sharpies are black, and I can use a lot of it." So I colored a whole sheet of paper black, and I said, "Why do I have a bad taste in my mouth?"
Exactly.
Why am I seeing things?
Why do I
Right.
smell colors now? This is what black
Yeah.
smells like. This is awful.
Yeah.
Like, you know what? If you want, you guys want to give this away?
Ooh, yes.
Wow.
Like,
Oh,
I'm not painting in gouache anymore. I'm painting in acrylic. But here's a Hellboy.
Let's do it, Hellboy.
Wow. Okay.
We're gonna race for Hellboy.
We're giving away a lot more than I expected. Hold on.
There you go.
I mean, I got a lot more to give away here, so I may have to increase my. Okay.
Your time frame.
Yeah. Let's see.
All right.
Duck race, right?
I haven't painted in gouache in a long time, so that's the only thing, right?
Yeah. I really like the B watercolor paper, but I can only find it in 10x5. But I like it. It takes a lot of ink and it takes a lot of watercolor, and like I don't have any problem with it bending or wobbling. But I wish I could.
So 159 is it, right? 159. This is the right one, right? Let's see. Let me go ahead and add this back to the stage. Oops, that's not where it's.
No.
How do I move that up? K-pop.
Oh, here.
Can you give some background on when you worked on this and like what made you draw Hellboy? What inspired the Hellboy drawing?
What I do is I'm always trying different mediums, right? It's I don't know. It's like you can like I draw pen and ink, but sometimes I see paintings and stuff, and I try out all sorts of little things. When I did this was I think
Don't let CJ.
I forget what year. I wrote it here in pencil. Maybe. Yeah, I can't read the year, but when I did this was I was just everybody said try out gouache because gouache was used as a illustration medium. But then I said, okay, well, let's see what happens because I usually paint in acrylic, and it's like watercolor, but the only issue is it's very it's not opaque. Gouache is not opaque. It's very thick.
Okay.
And I did about 10 paintings of this, like just beside Hellboy. I did other paintings and stuff. I have bits and pieces of
so
yeah.
Is gouache like meant for like cell animation then?
No, a gouache is a watercolor base.
Yeah.
It's watercolor. It's really watercolor, but it comes like a gel. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's kind of, I think, a little thicker than watercolor, I think. Like
it is very thicker.
Yeah.
You can wash it down, but it doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, you're using gold. Yeah. Yeah, retardant
Nice.
it slows it down from drying, right?
Yeah.
Nice. I like
So
their,
it's like-
their airbrush paints.
It's like this, like from my experience with gouache. Okay, so watercolor, it can come in tubes or cakes, but it's usually very thin.
Yeah.
But with gouache, it's like a thicker form of watercolor.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it comes in these pucks that I have.
Messing
Here
around.
you go. Oh wow, yeah. Hey Ryan, I gotta hang out with you and
Oh
figure out how
God,
you
you
do that.
guys.
There.
It was
Sorry,
from
I'm
a
just
picture,
looking at the
from
comments.
reference though.
Yeah.
But
Nice.
I'm always trying, right? I'm always experimenting on like how do I do this texture? I mean, you can see some of the I use like my daughter's toothbrush
Yes.
to do the splatter, but
Yeah.
it lifts sometimes because I forget that I gotta wait for it to dry.
Yeah.
Right? And
Can you Sorry, I'm just looking at the
so
tech
I was
question.
expecting it to be like a layer-based system. So I would layer something, and like acrylic dries really quick, and I can actually go over it and get it darker. But when I try different paints and stuff, things lift once you get it wet with water, right?
Yeah.
So
Can you-
the only way I did was I did the first pass, I spray it with fixative. I went back to the second one and I sprayed it with fixative. And that's how I got around to this kind of stuff, right?
Mm.
So
See, my experience, CJ, is that you can mix gouache and watercolor. Like if it's water based, you can just do that on medium alone. But it's like the different textures are kind of the different textures and thicknesses and the vividness of color kind of may vary. That's from what my experience is with traditional media. But
Oh.
After we give that away, then I want to give away Alan's book.
yeah.
And-
Yeah, so like this stuff here is like I was just drawing Red Sonja, and that's a red pencil, right? And I kind of stopped because her proportion is a little bit off. It throws me off. I just can't explain it. I just kind of been drawing for a long time, and you get to a point where you're like something is wrong, and I would stop. Then I went and I did another one. Then I tried using a wash, but the wash that I had kind of messed it up. So you can see the under painting kind of stuff. That messed it up.
Nice.
So I kind of tossed it. Then I got to a second point where now, right?
oh wow.
Oh, nice.
So it's not done, but I waited for it to dry. But the problem is the paper is every time I paint on it, the paper kind of falls apart.
Yeah.
Right.
Uh-huh.
So
I love how
Ryan
everybody here is an artist except me and Alan. Alan and I are the observers of this conversation. We're like, okay.
So that's why I went out and I bought. Usually, when I paint like something like this, it would be like on an illustration board. It's a thicker board. It's kind of like a matte board. You know the mat that you get from when you frame stuff,
Yes.
right? And I would normally like prime it. It's called gesso. I would prime it before I paint on it.
Nice.
But this stuff is I'm constantly experimenting, right? That's where the gouache came in. The gouache I did a few years ago. I think through the pandemic, I couldn't go anywhere, so I figured it was really cheap to get the paint.
So did you also prime that? You said you put a finish on it, but did you prime that?
Yeah, it's called a fixative. Fixative is basically a protective coat.
I'm your Vanna White. Here's Gesso.
Okay, look, next time, use the backstage and say, "Hey, Nam, you want this?" Or before we give it away.
You got it. All right. Okay.
Yeah,
Last
send it to
giveaway from me.
and
How's that?
I'll
There
send
you
it to the
go.
winner.
Nice.
All right. Okay, let's get that going here. Then we'll give away something from Alan. Hey, Alex, how are you, Alex?
Good. How are you?
Hey, Alex.
Hi, Alex.
Hello, Alex.
How you
Hello.
doing?
Woo.
We got something to give away from Alex. I'm going to give something away from Alan, then also from Machine's store. So let's we got a lot to give away.
We do. Let's go back to here.
We're
Wait, where are we
behind on the duck races.
Wait, where's your? You got your thing ready, or you're waiting?
Where's my duck go? Where did my duck go?
You gotta go back to the other tab. You gotta go back to the other tab. Hold on. Let me flip him over here. You
We
do
need
that
one
for a
more
second.
person,
Keep
and
showing
we
that
have-
until you figure out where the duck went.
One more person we have, the Brady Bunch.
Oh yeah.
9.
Okay. Let's get the duck going. Yes,
All right.
add it to the stage.
All right, hold on. Let me fix
There
it. There we go. There we go.
All right. We got 159, right? So let's.
Oh my god.
This is the hell race.
All right.
Oh,
no,
yes.
Give me 1 through 8. 1 through 8.
Let's
shuffle.
do
One.
5. How's that?
5. Okay.
5. Okay.
5.
All right.
All right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start.
There we go.
What?
What?
Yeah, so this is for the awesome Hellboy art piece. So this is gonna be a battle, I have a feeling. So let's go.
Come on,
Let's
Jay.
go.
J80, Blue Hellion. J80, come on.
Oh, who's on the bottom coming up super fast? I got
Someone's
Brian.
coming back. LS.
Oh,
Let's see it.
oh,
Digga Jam,
Jim,
Digga Jam,
Jim.
Digga Jam, Digga Jam, Digga Jam, Digga Jam,
Uh-oh.
Digga Jam,
Oh, Jim, let's go.
Oh my gosh. Digga Jam's gonna be so happy. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's gonna love that. Yeah.
Digger Jim's our other resident Korean, isn't he?
No. I'm Digga Jam. What was Digga Jam's number?
6.
6.
Yes, way to go, Jim.
All right. There you go.
Wow. All right. We'll get in touch with him soon, and
I'll figure out how to send that out.
okay.
Let's look at Alan's. Alan, let me look at your project. Let me try to figure out where your comic book's at, Alan.
Yeah. Or I mean, probably the easiest is go to my store. I don't know the Shopify URL exactly, but if you just go to alanyorkwoo.com, you can get to the store pretty easily from there.
Can you put that on a private chat?
Yeah. Or
I got it. I'm already on there.
Okay.
Oop, there you go. And then I'll paste it to the chat so people can go check it out, because you have a lot of previews of Shentu on there, and it's adorable. This book is awesome.
This is Alan's book. It's a very
so cute.
What do you call it? It's folklorish. He's making his own folklore, basically, taking the original Chinese folklore and making his own. Now we have to pre-order it. Is it? We have to pre-order it. Okay, I'm not going to order this online right now because I don't want to give everybody a credit card out.
that's the real giveaway.
Yeah, that's a giveaway that never ends.
Yeah, well, I do have a limit on my credit card, so so this is a one book, or is it set? Is it what collection of book?
Well, so I have the first 2 issues coming out at basically the same time in September. So it could be a set of 2 issues depending on how you want to do the giveaway.
Okay,
exactly.
so you pre-order the first 2 issues of this series here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's a bundle of the first 2 issues, which is the main thing that most people are getting because it has a nice discount.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, that might be just the most straightforward option.
So these 2 bundle right here. Let me see.
Those are one's digital, one's physical. So you gotta make sure.
I'll make sure it's a physical. I'll make sure.
Yeah, the bundle's right at the very top. It's the first item.
This one.
Yeah. So that That is
Digital.
basically the everything bundle. It's got
This one right
physical
here.
and digital of both issues.
So this one right here.
So the left one.
The
The
left
one for
This one,
15. Yes.
one for 15,
Yes.
and that's for 10, and this has both of them, right?
That has a 5-pack.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So these two. How do I get these two?
Well the second one is just digital.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean you could do two. I mean one or two of the first one, depending on how many you want.
Okay, what I'll do is then I'll give it. We'll do one more race after this. 15. How's that? Is that bundle 1 and 2? Right. Okay, so I'll do one and then another one. How's that? So that's maybe even 3. Everybody's gonna be so tired of the duck race.
This is me. We had a feeling it was going to go for long, and Jay Ryan is calling you big spender. Hey, Jay, man.
Okay, so this is a first bundle for the first bundle right now. Ready?
Yes.
Set. Okay, set. Now I got 158 set. And shuffle 1 through 4. 1 through 4. Give me the 1 through 4. Alan.
Let's just do 1.
Okay, 1.
All right. Let's see who's in the lead.
Oh.
Oh,
Phil.
come on, Jeffrey! Come on, Jeffrey!
Treehouse.
Phil Treehouse is on there. Steve Hip Hop.
Phil, wow, Phil's in a super lead. Right now.
Phil, I'm sorry, you're gonna lose, Phil. Not going back. Uh-oh.
Whoa!
Wow, that's. Uh-oh. Awesome one.
Awesome one might be winning. Awesome one, I believe. Oh, awesome one, nice.
Congrats, awesome one. All right.
Very nice.
I gotta take his up. I keep on forgetting to put the number.
20.
What 20? All right.
Yes, awesome. Let's go. I know.
Awesome.
All right.
That was truly awesome.
Okay, this is the second bundle. Okay. Let's see. How many shuffle this time? You gotta be 2 to 4.
How about 2 for this one?
Okay. 1, 2. 3, 2, 1,
There's a
go!
frog. Oh, there's a frog one. Or something.
Frog? Oh, yeah. Sometimes they'll be in costume, so they get really colorful, awesome costumes. Like that one's like Franklin or Washington.
This is one with a crown, I see.
Some of these names are like I've never heard of them before.
There's a lot from my
Meat
chat,
wad.
and then a lot of them from Lipway. There was a lot from Christy. Like somebody from Christy's chat one earlier.
Jitterbug, Meta War.
Uh-oh.
Meat wad.
Meat wad. Yeah. Let's go, meat wad.
Meat wad.
80.
Like
Okay,
that's like
a.
it's
Yes.
not an AI generated one, is it?
No, he's actually from the chat.
Okay.
Meatwad.
Good peeps. All right.
80.
Way to go, Meatwad.
Good job, Meatwad.
I feel like he's like, what is he, 12 years old?
Meatwad is an amazing character from a cartoon, so that's where
Oh,
he got
is it?
that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Aqua Teen Hunger Force. He,
Gotcha.
he
Let's
talks
go.
like he's got a bunch of saran wrap in his mouth.
There's third bundle. There's third bundle.
Oh, we're gonna do the third bundle now? Okay. Yeah, just
Because I got the numbers now, so let's see. Set.
okay.
Give me 0 to 5. How's that?
0 to 5.
Alan,
Let's go with 3, I guess.
3. 1,
That works. Yes.
2, 3. Ready, set,
Start.
go.
Ooh. Okay. I like how each one starts with different
Easy
people.
wise.
Oh, the clown.
Michael Baker, Canada. Uh-oh. Canada. Straight edge.
Straight edge.
Go Americans! Go Americans!
America, fuck
Oh,
yeah.
bottom tier
Oh.
is bottom tier.
Bottom tier. Let's go.
Tier.
Congrats.
Not going to
Oh,
be a
that's-
bottom tier collector anymore.
No, he's a top tier collector. Let's go.
Was 97?
102.
102, right.
Alex, you've seen duck races before, right?
No, never.
No.
You've
Oh.
Not seen the duck races? Hold on.
Okay, let's take a duck race break,
What are we
guys.
doing?
Let's take a duck race break and let's introduce Alex. We didn't say hello. Hi, Alex. How are you? How are you today?
Sorry.
How are you doing today?
I'm okay. A little sleepy.
Yes.
Yeah.
We had a long night. I was way too excited. I was kind of tossing and turning for a really stupid reason. It's because Eminem is my favorite artist, and he dropped a new song for like the first time in like 4 years. I was just like tossing and turning, like with it stuck in my head super loudly.
Nice.
And I think it was just one of those nights, you know.
Yeah.
You know, you can't really sleep. So.
Do you play a song on repeat like 10 million times?
Oh
When
yeah, 100%. It's been on nonstop all day. I will have it memorized by the end of the week.
Yeah.
Well, like Black Brides, like sometimes when they drop, I don't like every single one of their songs, but when they drop one and it just sticks in my head, I'll play it over and over again.
Yes.
For M?
Yeah.
For Black Veil Brides.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing
Sometimes
a
I do
collaboration with Cursed Cosmetics too.
Oh, cool.
Right.
Is that like heavy metal?
Cursed, well, no, Black Veil Brides is kind of like new metal, but I don't want to say metal because like what I think of metal is like Metallica or Metallica, those bands, but I think they're kind of like, I don't want to say they're thrash, but they're kind of metal-esque.
Kind of like Avenged Sevenfold?
I guess so. I mean, that's kind of its own genre. It's kind of like the newer ones where they mix rap, but they have thrash metal, but it's also operatic. I don't know what that genre is called. I guess they call it emo, but I think it's past emo too.
I thought emo was like Fall Out Boy and like Paramore.
Yeah, there's that. Like it's emo metal or something. I don't know what it is right now, but I mean,
some good stuff. They do have some good songs.
Yeah, like I think also emo is kind of like My Chemical Romance too. So it's
Oh, yeah, they're very emo. Yeah.
Big time. Yes.
Alex, were you able to do some sketch covers?
I did. I didn't finish the.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay.
unfortunately, But I did prepare two, or I had two rather. I have this Rogue one.
Ooh.
Lovely.
And then I also have this Dick Grayson one.
Nice.
Oh.
You got for both sexes.
Yes. I have these two.
The Rogue one's gonna be colored. Is that,
Sorry.
Is that you say it's not done yet, or are they done?
No. My silk one isn't done yet.
Oh, okay.
So these are the two that I have.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Alex is a cover artist, so and she will do sketch covers and.
Yeah, I work in film and animation. I've been working in film and animation for a while, but I very religiously collect comics, so I tend to get all the sketch covers and just kind of sketch whenever I feel like it and whenever time lets me. So,
yeah.
Anyway, for special occasions, she will have some on sale for sketch covers for, you name the price, Alex. Then I'm going to give two away that we talked about. So.
Yeah, so those are the two I prepared for the giveaway.
Okay, those are the ones that give away. All right. And we'll have all her information. Contact her for your. If we don't win this, you could hope to win these two. And if you don't win it, go contact Alex, and she'll give you a good price.
I'd be more than happy to do more sketch covers. They keep me sane. So, more than happy.
Let's see. Okay. Want to take a little bit of break from Alex? Want to take a little break from the duck race? Anything you want to show us that you're working on, or?
Well, I just got my prints today. I had to pick that up in the morning. But I'm not sure. I mean, do I have anything right now? I've mostly just been preparing my inventory for the show.
That's right. You got a show coming up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
This,
You've been drawing
I
stuff.
haven't
What's that?
penciled that in yet. The scarecrow yet.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Scarecrow. Oh,
Or so I haven't
gnarly.
inked it in yet.
I gotta get that sketch cover.
I think I've got Two-Face in here somewhere. I'm trying to do like a series of rogue covers because I really like Gotham rogues. I think they're the coolest villains on the planet ever.
They are. I think they're the best babes. I like their gothicness of the babes of the DC stuff. I really enjoy them. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you have the X-Men rogue already, so that's part of it as well.
Yes. Yeah, no, not much.
CJ, you're not gonna win one, so you might as well go on from Alex, okay?
Very happy.
CJ already got a win from CJ already got a win from what's his name? John Boy Myers.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, he won the John Boy. So.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
So.
Is Lipway giving anything away?
He did.
Already gave away.
I
Your
know.
team make it. Your team make it.
You were in there for the running. Yes. He gave away a Deadpool sketch card and a Wolverine cover. I know. It's sad. It was glorious, but yeah.
Can you do it again?
I know.
And then like change all the names to Alex. Spell my name a bunch of different times.
Well, I mean, Comic Journey actually wants to do the same thing as you. He says, "I want to win everything, damn it."
I know. That'd be interesting.
Comic Journey got you beat on selfishness, so.
Hey Alex, quick question.
Yes,
You're a Ghost Rider fan, right?
I am big Ghost Rider fan. Yeah.
So I did this. So it's 1940 something. They did a reprint.
Wow.
They did a reprint. So I colored this. This cover is done by Dan Day.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to do all the graphics and stuff. So there's 2 versions of that.
How many organs do you want for it? I'll trade them all.
I will send it to you. It's a promotional piece. So it's a reprint of 1949 Tim Holt Western.
Yeah.
Ghost Rider used to be like almost like Ku Klux Klan-ish. Marvel bought them. So that's why. So I have the pencil work somewhere. I forget. I scanned it. This is Dan Day's. He does a lot of the Ghost Rider series back in the day, like the Silver Age, I guess, or something. So he did that, and he asked me to color that for him. So that's what it looks like. So introduction of Ghost Rider.
So cool. Both my kidneys are really good. So
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll send you. I figured you'd be a Ghost Rider fan. I'm like, yeah, okay.
I'd like to get to save your kidney.
They did one where they asked me to stress it, like to look like it's.
Oh, that's so.
Like classic
cool.
stuff.
Oh, wow.
So what I did was these tapes were actually on my drawing table because I use it for painting and stuff. Ripped it off, taped it, scanned it, and used it. Because originally I had clear tape, and I'm like, wait, 1949, they never invented clear tape. So there you go, right? And coffee stains and stuff like that. So
right? Oh my god.
It's a reprint. I don't know if you guys know. It used to be a Western comic back in the day.
Yeah.
Tim Holt. And this was the first appearance of Ghost Rider. Like, I don't
Okay.
think anybody has.
I get you. This is Canadians taking care of Canadians. I get you.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
There, Tim Holt, right?
Are you from
So-
Toronto?
Just hit me up later, and I'll send it to you.
Yes,
Yeah.
please. Thank you.
Alex is from Vancouver, and Roke is Toronto, right?
You're Toronto?
Yes.
It's so funny when Americans say Toronto because they say it with a T.
Yeah,
You know?
Toronto.
Yeah,
Toronto.
because it's you say it like Toronto. So
Toronto.
it's like one word, or
Toronto?
one
Well-
syllable. Toronto.
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 Well, yeah, Toronto.
I'll see. I know I'm gonna be doing a con with Dan later, and I'll get him to sign it for you too. Okay.
Oh, that's dope.
Oh wow!
Do you want both kidneys?
I got the back of it right, and it's like a lot
Lose
of
your
times
kidney by drinking, okay?
Oh,
rare
my
because
God.
there's not a lot of Ghost Rider collectors that I know of. Because I have it on my display and say, okay, this is like for $20 at the show, and nobody no, we're not.
What?
That's not
Really?
Ghost Rider.
All
That's
over
crazy.
that.
Yeah,
It's amazing because people love Ghost Rider.
it's not the Marvel Ghost Rider.
Yeah,
This is
it's-
before
Yeah.
Marvel, bought it,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
like the
Yeah.
older. Yeah.
It's the older one, right?
I think that's the only main Ghost Rider issue that I'm missing for my collection because I wanted one of each of the Ghost Riders throughout the generations, and
Right.
I'm missing Carter Slade. So
Right.
it's the it just says Ghost Rider 1 on it, and he's riding on the horse and everything. Because I
Right.
have Johnny's first issue, I have Danny's first issue,
Right.
I have Robbie's first issue, Alejandra's first issue, but Carter's the only one I'm missing. So I
Nice.
think he's the coolest. So,
Cool.
thank
First
you.
appearance, 1940
Thank you.
something.
Yeah.
It's a reprint though. That's the only thing, right? And the cover is done by Dan Day.
Great. It's awesome.
All right, let's do giveaway for Alex's book. Show your first book that you're gonna give away.
Oh, let's do Rogue.
Let's do it.
Rogue. Ooh, Rogue. Then after Alex, we're gonna go to Chris Mission's store. So let's see. I might add this. back.
The racist one is the original.
All right, let's see. Set. All right, 1 through 7. Now let's pick a number.
3.
3. 3. 2. 1. Comic Johnny wants that. Oh, sorry, Comic Johnny. Let's go.
Sorry.
3, 2, 1. Order another one, Comic Johnny. You go order another one.
What we got here? Oh, there's a lot of people up in here. Oh, who's this? Who's this?
Yeah,
Oh,
why?
she's just in chat. She can
Does
hurry
that
up and
say
get
Francis Bacon Pig Pink?
Hey, Tank! Come on, Tank! My buddy, Tank! No. Hey, don't call it comics.
So, oh, who's that? Who's sneaking behind us? Oh,
Almost now.
all right.
Mr. Bill is it. Wow.
All right.
Way to go.
And what cover was this one for? Because I was
That was Rogue.
Rogue.
Okay.
the Rogue.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I want that. Every time it's like Comic Journey says I want that, I think of Bobby Duke's arts. He says, I want that.
What was that number again?
143.
Okay, sorry. My mind is not working well today.
That's okay. We're all tired. After this month, I think we're gonna need 2 days to nap.
I gotta drive.
Oh, that's right. You're heading out to Heroes, right? Are you heading down now to do that?
Yeah, I'm gonna drive on Monday. So
Yeah, he's gonna go
Wow.
cross country.
He is. And if you guys want to ever see really cool battles where they battle each other out, every Saturday is on Gray Man's channel. Usually Comic Bang Music is on there, and they battle each other with comic books to see who wins.
comic book covers. They always have things
Yes.
like kissing cover, wedding cover,
Yeah,
stop
it's a fun
sign.
time.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, down to 154. Let me see. Show your next book.
No, did you see? Hold on. Did you see the 64, 65, and 66 in there? People just popped in not too long ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
You mean do I add to the list?
Yeah, because they were in chat hanging. So yeah.
Okay, let me go ahead and add that to the list. Who are the 60?
Yeah.
165 and what? Wait, Bernard Cheng is already in there, right?
I don't know if you added them or not, but these are the ones that I added earlier before we started.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to add 164 to 165.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, pretty cool. Okay.
Yes, they're probably still lurking. Maybe they'll pop out
Probably
later.
pretty cool to get those guys win something.
That would be awesome. Yeah.
What is so? I know like Nightwing. He's such a central character in comics these days. Is he kind of like what's the perception of his character? Do people like Nightwing?
Oh, people are all over Nightwing.
Yeah.
Like
people love him. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've met multiple people like in the last few months who said that he's their favorite character. Like I think not just like DC, but their favorite comic book character. Now that I think about it, like I've probably like Nightwing has probably been the most common answer for favorite comic book character that I've heard just personally in the last few months. So
he's kind of had a resurgence a bit.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, DC's they've been trying to push Titans as like the main team, right? And I guess Nightwing is kind of front and center there.
Right.
Cool.
That's great.
All right, let's add the duck back.
Got the ducks. Let's go. What? Yeah.
So I had Bernard Chen, Sean Chen, Dark Michaels.
Yes.
Right.
Woo! Thanks for chatting to all the people in the chat. Yes.
All right. Okay. Set and give me a number between 1 through 8.
Nope, that's a bad number. 5.
5. Okay.
I was gonna say 4, but that's a very bad number.
Oh. Cool. 5, 4, 3, 2.
We know, CJ.
4. By the way, 4 is even in Korea, 4 means death.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
For us too, 4 is not good. So 5.
Yeah.
It's a fantastic 4, not fantastic 4. Let's ready, set, go.
Oh.
Where were you in there somewhere?
You are in there. And Norin, CJ already won something from John Boy, so that's why he's not winning. Yeah, you can win your own. You can win your own.
Who would start over if you win?
Who's the Drac? Who's the Drac? Oh, Ben Compton. Nice.
Ben Compton never ceases to not win. He always wins something.
He's got the Woody Woodpecker duck.
This will be a perfect actual Dracula duck. Oh.
I know. I was wondering it might have been a Drac just because it's a vampire.
Yeah.
All right. Congrats to Ben.
Was it 35? Was it?
35, yes. Wow.
Oh.
Look at that, Ben. Yeah.
Is Ben in the chat?
He was earlier, yeah. He might still be lurking. Yeah.
The Woody Woodpecker comic got me thinking about, how we're talking about Smurfs, like the Korean Smurfs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's here.
The Korean Smurfs actually used the name Smurf. It was like Smurf, right? But they had the Korean version of Woody Woodpecker, and it had the.
Alex showed Ben what he won.
Oh, you got Nick.
Woohoo! Don't forget to sign it.
Oh yeah, I will.
Sign both.
Ben, send it to me and I'll sign it for you.
You keep it safe for
Yes.
Ben.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Exactly.
Yay!
Let's see. Let me look at. Now I want to go to Mission Store.
Do you need the link to it? I have it right here.
Okay.
Look at the fresh hell there is on there.
So much amazing stuff is on here. It's great here. I'm going to also post it in the chat. So if you guys would also like to go to her store to see what's available, check it out there. Let's see. And where I lost my chat. There it is. And then here you go.
The last link.
Yes, the last link will take you to her store.
You want to like do a general overview because I didn't bring any books because I like didn't last minute I was able to find out that I could be on the stream, so I apologize, guys. I don't have anything to give away.
No problem.
I like your little sketches. Like you have little sketches called the Stupid Sketches, just $30, and then you have like some original stuff on here. But yeah, you got some cool stuff. Some
Yeah,
pins.
it's like a random mixed bag. Like I'll actually do sketch covers as well to color, but yeah.
So this is Mission's store. What should let me see.
I would love some of that on my T-shirt.
Do you have a T-shirt?
Are you? Yeah.
I actually have an apparel thing over at Teespring, or Spring, but that's on another store. But somebody said they ordered it, but I never got a notification. I mean, they print it up and they send it to you. I don't personally like touch it, but if you order through my store, you'll actually get stuff signed. And I actually have original artwork on here and prints that I do sell. So the thing is that if you guys go and you order it now, no, I can't fulfill it until I come back. But what's good is that I can order more stuff in the meantime, so it's not running out.
I actually like this one.
Yeah?
Yeah. 11 by 17.
Yeah, I put them all in standard size because
I like that
nothing would
one.
piss me off more.
I guess you probably can guess why I like this kind of stuff. But let's see.
Hold on.
What do you think, K-pop? What should I give away?
Okay, yeah.
Three.
Yeah, I'm broadcasting.
This, you know what this reminds me of right here? That Playboy.
Yeah, Nagel.
Yeah, Nagel.
Be careful, Dad. Yeah.
All right. Let's give this one away. Let's see.
Joe likes the Demon Bitch books. Yes. So Joe is actually how I got hooked up with Chrissy in the first place. He was like, "Hey, I know an awesome artist." I was like, "I want to meet an awesome artist," and yeah, that's how you go. So thanks to Joe.
Should I give a Demon Bitch book too? So let's see.
Got a couple of them on there.
Where's the one? Appearance webtoon. They're physical copies, right? They're physical copies, right?
Yeah. On the left side, you could swap it between books and pins and other things.
Oh.
Signed books.
Signed books.
Yeah.
All right. That one?
So the green one and the white one are the ones I have here.
Okay.
And I individually signed them.
Can you show that? Can you show that?
So these were the last two that she did on the Kickstarter. So this one here is
I'll do it.
This one, which actually might because the title might actually fit with the whole entire chat that we were talking about today.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
And then this is Demon B Meets the F Word, which is kind of like a children's story type book, but it's really cute.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
so-
like it doesn't have swearing or anything like that.
Not whatsoever.
So I'm gonna give this one away, and that print.
Okay.
So that's three.
Here, let me open it. Let me open this, you guys. Oh, my hair's stuck. See some stuff. But yeah, it's a nice look. I like the size of it, and it really feels awesome. So check this out, and got some cool stuff in there.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really cool. And then she'll that's Shipbird. Demon bitch. There we go. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. So they're nice. And then she usually leaves little notes in there. But yeah. There you go. My ass. My ass. My ass. Yeah.
Who's making the noise?
That was me.
Okay.
Yeah.
My ass, my ass, my ass. Yeah. Dang, this is funny.
All right.
Yeah, you just see the little doodles. They're awesome. I love these. Like seriously, whenever you post something, it makes my day because they're just awesome.
So that Demon Beach first. Let's that one first. I'm gonna then go to the duck race.
All right, so we're doing. How many are we doing? So I can add this to the thing.
Yeah, the three duck race.
Okay. So she's getting.
NammaN,
Hmm?
am I able to add another thing to the giveaway?
Sure.
Yay!
Let's see. You gonna be able to show it?
Yeah, but we can do it after this.
Okay.
That reminds me of books on Fantagraphics puts out, or even Silver Sprocket. Yeah, I mean, I love Fantagraphics. I guess they influenced me a lot. And it's like, will Christy read her book to the children our next Insomniac comic book theater? Hey, I don't mind.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Did I already remove all the names?
I don't know.
I
Yeah,
think I
150. I think so.
Yeah. Okay. So set. All right.
Which-
Mission. What's number 1 through?
Is this one for the book? Which one are we doing?
The book, the green book.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
What's the number of mission?
Oh, let's see. Maybe 2.
All right.
2. Got somebody showed up here? Did I hear somebody showing up?
No.
Okay. Ready, set, go.
Let's go. Oh. Who's coming up?
Who's coming up? Geeky Puppet Show. Ninja.
Oh, Alex is in the lead.
Signature King.
Okay. All right.
Christian, nice.
Nice. Okay.
Christian De Leon, I'm trying to remember. I think I remember him, but I'm trying to remember where I know him from.
I think he might have
2011.
popped up in somebody's chat. Let's see. All right. Way to go. You have won this lovely book right here. Boom. Well, not my book, but yeah.
Yeah,
Hey.
there you go. Christian De Leon, I'm trying to remember.
You already have that, CJ.
Let's see.
I want that. He's just copying and pasting shit at this point.
I think he might be. Yeah, I think that's
I'm
what's happening right
gonna
now.
remove this. No, I'm gonna go to.
All right.
What was that? Oh, here it is.
Which one? What item is this one for?
This one is this one right here.
I can't. Okay, so you okay? Demon B means F. Okay.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah.
I want it again, damn it.
Well, you could buy it again.
Hey, NammaN, did you see my message?
Oh, let's see.
IG message. Oh.
IG message. Hold
Yeah.
on. I'll look that up on my other. Oh my goodness, my battery's running out.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'll look it up after this. Is it okay or is it urgent?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, let's
I'll be back.
Okay.
So this is set. All right. Michelle, what's the next number?
Oh, let's do a 3.
3.
All right.
3, 2, 1. We wrote down the people, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh. Ooh.
Tito Allen? Oh, no, Donald
Tito-
Trump. Oh no,
yeah.
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump.
Donald-
Did somebody put Donald Trump in there?
yeah, someone put
They
Donald Trump. in there.
auto-generate it. Yeah.
Good stuff. I
Uh-oh.
don't want Donald Trump. I don't remember Donald
Oh,
Trump.
who's the green one? Who's the green one?
Legion of Comics. Mark!
Legion of Comics. Perfect. He has children. They'll enjoy it. Yes.
Ray. So yeah. So which one was that? That was for the second book. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. I'll copy and paste this whole thing into the
Yeah.
the group chat.
Let's see. I gotta do the third one. Third one is gonna be that print.
You want the print? Okay.
Let's see. I might find that print.
Alright.
What was his name again? Nigel. Nigel, what's his name? I want to do his style one of these days. Like what you did.
It's Eggy. That's congratulations. Yes. Way to go, Mark. You're all going to be meeting each other at Heroes Con, so this is amazing.
This one right here.
All right. So that is.
Is that a self-portrait mission?
I'm sorry?
Is that a self-portrait?
Yeah, it is. I just drew it that way too.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's get back to the duck race.
Oh, let's do a 4.
4. Oh, you're going to do the dead number. Oh, all right.
Well, it's Demon Bitch. There you go.
Yeah, she's a demon. She writes demon. So, 2, 3, 4. Did I take out the name? I did take out the name, right?
Well, if he wins, we'll just read.
No, you did take out the
Right.
name.
Okay.
I see the Trump one in the middle.
I can't see it.
Right there, right there. Right there.
All right.
Orange.
Oh, look at this. It's interesting.
Trump is a loser. He always loses, so that's okay. That's what you can see. I make with the kids. Too early. Unhinge my.
Oh, who's this one in the crown? Who's this one in the crown?
Watch Trump win now.
I know.
Oh.
Oh, Sean Chen. I know about that guy.
Yeah, I don't know about him.
Way to go, Sean. Yeah.
One of our guest wins. I love it. I love that.
Yeah. Way to go. Nice.
Sean, and she got Mitch Shin's self-portrait.
Nice. There you go. Lovely.
Lovely. All right. I'm going to take a little duck break. Let's take a little duck break, guys.
Woo! That was a lot. A lot of ducks were happening.
Now I need to go ahead and read
I want to know what everyone's favorite comic book character is.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Talking
Let's
about
go around
Nightwing.
the horn. Let's go around the horn. K-pop,
All right.
we'll start
I'll start.
with you.
Oh, my favorite female is Catwoman. My favorite male is Lobo. Yes. Yeah.
Lobo, man.
Yeah, Lobo. Lobo is my guy.
Pairing.
Yes.
what is it? What was the question?
Favorite comic book character?
Oh.
And we'll do it like female, male, or just you can do one or what? Let's do female, male.
Yeah. I couldn't just pick one, so I had to go for it.
Alex?
Harley and Red Hood.
Oh, okay. Nice.
We're learning things about each other.
Well, Red Hood
I'm
or
gonna
Ghost
be.
Rider.
I want to be so not creative by saying this, but you know what? I'm gonna be creative. I'm gonna be creative, and I'm not
Were
gonna
you
say.
gonna say Superman?
I was gonna say Superman and Spider-Man, but I have to be a little more creative in this group because I'm gonna say Commandy
Oh, okay.
and the Warlord. So,
Wow.
Okay.
All right.
both guys are shirtless, muscular, and all that good stuff.
All right.
All right.
Nice.
Alan?
All right, this is Alan.
I will say Cassandra Cain and Doctor Doom, I think.
Oh,
Doom's
go with a
so
villain.
I like it. Nice.
Christy.
Oh, I would say I would be saying Psylocke maybe.
Oh,
Yeah,
if
I like
you say
Psylocke.
Otaku, you cannot say it.
You took mine.
Taken.
Ryan?
Yeah, mine's pretty. Yeah, like I would say Wolverine, and I guess I mean I loved X-Men, so Rogue. I guess that's
Ooh,
easy.
okay.
Your
Absolutely.
favorite male and female characters could both be Wolverine.
Wolverine and
Oh,
Yeah.
Mark wants to know what do you want.
Wolverine and Drag.
Okay. You won this book right here from Christy, which is a
Mark won the print.
no.
No, Sean
is
will
what-
print.
He
Oh,
won
Sean
this
won the
book.
print. Yeah, Mark won the print. Okay, that's what.
It's a children's book. It's really cute. So I think your kids might like it. It's called Demon B Meets Mr. F Word. You'll enjoy it, Mark.
Let's see. What were we?
Loke's favorite superhero comic book characters.
I always like the Frank Miller's character. Anything Frank Miller, but the one that stand out was when I fell in love with Bill Sienkiewicz, Elektra Assassin.
Ooh,
Yes.
good.
Right?
Yeah.
Then the other one is the Sin City Marv. That's my favorite.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Marv.
I
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
it.
I just like the gritty. I just love the art style. I just fell in love with it. Like and like I have a third one, and which is Ronin from Frank Miller.
Oh yeah, Ronan.
Okay, yeah.
That book is like dogtail like crazy. That's
Mhm.
like my go-to. Like I'm always reading it and all the other stuff, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a great series.
yeah, it's fantastic.
In the
Cool.
chat, we've got some Vampirellas.
Oh yeah,
Of course.
Witchblade in Darkness. Yes, love
Mhm.
that. Joker.
Female Witchblade and male darkness.
Joker.
Was there ever a reversal of gender?
Could be. That's those were great series. I love those. I was big into Top Cow in the day. Deadpool and Spawn. Nice.
You just see on my IG, I did a commission of Darkness and Witchblade
Ooh.
as Rogue and Gambit as Darkness and Witchblade.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look that
Oh,
up.
really?
That's
Like-
awesome.
Oh wow.
nice.
Now, you could show it on your IG.
Eat that.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
By the
Commander
way,
is also Ben's favorite. Wow.
By the way, Ryan has some new prints to give away. So.
Oh, new prints. Nice. Your quality of prints is lovely, Ryan.
No one's
Where's your
go down. Go
Go
down.
down.
Oh, there. Yeah, right there in the middle.
This one.
Yeah.
Holy cow!
Wow.
Yeah, someone requested that. Like that's interesting.
So you didn't color this one? They just got the
Just like that.
yeah, cool.
I could show you the two new prints that I'm working on. Well, I finished one.
So cool.
Let me see.
So they got these blue pre-marker too, right? I mean pre-drawings.
Oh yeah, that one. That one's
Yeah,
big blue line.
yeah, those blue lines. I actually like seeing that myself. You gonna show something, Ryan?
Share my screen.
Okay. Share Ryan's screen at the stage.
So this is one of the new prints. A little,
Okay.
a little story. Well, my my hard drive crashed and it was
Oh,
on there,
man.
and I thought it was gone, but I had like a picture of it, so I was just gonna like, my art rep had the original art still, so she scanned it, and I was gonna just recolor it, and I got my hard drive recovered, but it cost like few grand, but
Wow.
but it was, at first I didn't think it was on there, but I searched for it and it was actually on there, so I
Cool.
don't have to recolor it. So that's one that I was gonna have printed for this, for like Comic-Con, and then
Okay.
another one I'm
Working on it
nice.
now.
Oh,
It's not
man.
done yet.
yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like I usually kind of use like colors, just kind of separate them,
Nice.
but I'm trying to
So
do like
how many layers is that?
um
It can go pretty crazy.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. Yeah.
yeah. So it's basically the X-Men 97.
Oh man, I want that print myself.
I was gonna do like Storm up here and like Jean Grey,
Nice.
Yeah.
and then I turned Starlock into Jubilee.
Cool.
And
I want that print myself.
So hopefully I finish it by. I need to get it done pretty soon before Comic-Con.
Okay, so this means that first of all, you have to go to your printer and print it, and so it'll be a while. They're not going to get it immediately, right?
At least a month or so. Whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully.
Yeah. Okay. Just so that people know. Also, if it does go through me, you know me, I'm pretty bad about shipping things out on time. As K-pop. Okay.
We get it
Okay.
eventually.
We're gonna give these two away. Is it one person? One person giveaway? Two prints or two duck race, one duck race?
Whatever you want to do, or just I guess one, or
Yeah, let's do 2 in 1 so that shipping costs will be saved.
2 in 1, or 2 in 1, or 1 each. Yeah.
Yeah, one each, right? One each.
Oh, 1 each. Yeah. Either way.
Yeah, so 2 package, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do one duck race then on that one.
Do you have any other ones that you haven't done before? The races.
Races? Different. Oh, I got robots. Or no, monsters. I got monsters.
I want to
think
see
it's
the leprechauns.
Leprechauns.
Very different.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. I have to export the. I have to export the.
Oh, does it take too long?
No, it's just that I gotta. I gotta export the name. I gotta save that as. Save it. I took out the name on the last one. Oh, yeah, I did. Save as. AAPI 2024. This is C version C. Save. I saved it. Now I'm gonna go back to different race. I gotta pick a race that has like 1,000 entry. So this one has 1,000 entry. This is monsters. Different.
Oh yeah. Monsters. Let's do the monsters.
You want to do the monsters?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do the monsters.
Yeah.
Let's do the monsters.
Oh, by the way, the X-Men one's not gonna be like a cover. It's gonna be another print. I know CJ was asking.
Yeah, it's the print, guys. 2 prints. Yeah. Let's see. Premium, open C, version C. Okay, 154, right? Okay. Set. Give me a number, right? Is that right? Does that sound right? That look right?
What?
Okay, I guess it's all crunched up. Oh, what? Give me a number. Shuffle number. One,
No,
two.
we can't see the screen. I think we gotta wait till Katie gets back.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow. Jump
Two.
scare.
Where's that?
Oh, you guys said monsters without even seeing the screen? Because I was assuming you saw all the screen. What's the number?
2.
2. Okay. 1, 2. Let's start.
This is way better.
Yeah, I like this so much more.
I like how it's different music.
Well, we gotta look for Godzilla.
Godzilla.
The ghost,
A snip of
Ghostbusters.
Marshmallow Man.
About the ghost. 23 months. 23 months. All right.
He sat down and didn't do
He
anything.
won by a lot. Usually it's kind of close, but
Yeah. And he's gloating.
destroyed the competition.
I'm gonna take his name out. 23 months. You guys remember what the number was? K-pop was not here, so 23 months.
I think he was toward the top.
He's 58. 58.
Okay. 23 Much is another community artist. A lot of good community members are getting these things. So
Yeah.
So far, yeah. So that's
I'm sorry, I was away for a second. What was this for?
23 Much one Ryan's 2 prints.
2 prints? Okay.
Yeah, 2 ones that's gonna come off the heart of the press.
Okay. Cool.
Sign prints, right?
Sign, of
Yeah.
course. Yeah, that's something. Okay, let's see. Alex, you say you want to do another giveaway?
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
May I?
Yeah, let's see.
Yay.
You want to show us?
Yeah,
Or
so
you-
I just picked up my first prints ever, and I'm very excited. But I did want to give away one of them. I'm a very big fan of hip hop and just 80s, 90s, early 2000s hip hop.
Oh,
So
cool.
I have a print of that Miles Biggie.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing this on your.
Yeah. I want to give this one away.
That is so awesome.
Thanks.
All
I'm
right.
very, very happy with this. So
Well,
Oh, you're gonna kill it at the
what? Which one you want? What kind of race you want?
I like the monsters.
You like monsters? Okay. All right. Okay. What? Cool. So let's set it. We'll show it.
Sweet.
And she has that on sale too because CJ, you're not gonna win it. We picked it so that you won't win it. Let's see. Let's see. That. All right. Okay, shuffle. Give me a number. Random. Alex, number?
Oh, sorry. I couldn't hear you. 2?
2. 1, 2. Oh, no shuffle. Okay. But it's already shuffled. So, ready, set, go. Is that what is that robot?
Oh my god, there's a Stay Puft guy.
Algorithm, come on, Agu. Get out, Agu. Uh-oh. Who's this? My flock? Who's my flock?
That's one of my friends. She hangs out in my stream and in Chance's stream. So I'm kind of slowly getting her into comics. So, way to go, my flag. Woo.
My flag.
I
Way
missed
to
it. What
go,
number
man.
was that? Oh, hold on. I can just look it up. 120. Okay.
120.
Nice.
All right.
Sweet.
My flag is getting a Alex's print.
Lucky.
Awesome.
All right. All right. Down to 152. All right. Whew, let's take a monster break too.
I might actually tap out and or not take a nap. It's really late. I might just go to sleep. I was gonna say I should take a nap, but I think I'm just gonna go and pass out.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thanks for joining,
wait,
Alex.
So, when is your con again? When are you going to go to the con? Do you have coming up?
My first show is on the 8th of June. That's not a con though. It's more just like a kind of marketplace.
Okay.
But the cons are August 25th and October 27th, I think.
Okay.
Cool.
27th,
Nice.
Yeah.
You definitely got to let us know how that goes because I have a feeling you're going to do really well on this. You're going to
do
I hope so.
I'm coming up for the August 5th, so
Yay!
I'll see you there.
Yay.
You're gonna have your partner film it for you and everything. You're gonna record that event.
I'll try.
Yeah,
I'll
document
try and remember.
it. All right, so we're looking forward to it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye. Night, Alex.
Good
Night.
Oh,
Lovely. Yeah, let's go there.
Ooh.
Boom. That's better.
so now let me see if what was I feel like I'm forgetting something because so many. I feel like I'm forgetting something here.
is Jeff gonna join at some point, or did he join?
Jeff?
No, he didn't join yet. No.
Yes,
He
because he has
joined,
work.
Oh, that's Eman was giving away a couple of comic books. That's right.
Okay.
Eman was
Yeah.
giving away. Eman was
Yes.
giving away who's
John
comic
Jang books.
Yeah,
John
Jang
Jang books. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me go ahead, you guys talk because I'm gonna have to bring that image from my phone to.
Okay.
But my phone batteries are almost dying, so I need to go get a charger.
I
I'll be right
identified
back. You guys
Mongolian. Where's my
come up
interview?
among yourselves.
I'm sorry. What was that, Chrissy?
No, I was reading a comment. What I identify as Mongolian. Where's
Yeah.
my interview? It's like, sorry, you don't get the dipstick method.
Yeah, he's really into the Mongolian rock at the moment.
Oh,
Some
the
cool
like
stuff.
the band Hugh or something.
Yeah,
HU or
like the
something?
throat singers. Like there's these
Yeah.
really cool female singers. They're all female band. They start with an O, and they're just amazing. They have some really good, awesome music. Yeah.
So wait, he identifies as Mongolian, or is he really Mongolian?
At heart, he's
Oh,
Mongolian.
he's like that.
He likes the Mongolian barbecue.
Yes, yummy.
Yeah, that let's go around the horn again, and this time let's do favorite Asian food or Asian dish.
Oh
Ooh.
God. There's like so
Ooh.
many things. It depends on my mood, though. That's the problem.
Yeah. No, I'm right there with you. But I mean, like you have your go-to, right? Like if you're on a stranded on a desert island kind of scenario, what's your
Sometimes
go-to
I think
dish?
the trash panda shit that I eat is like spam, fried spam with rice with Kim.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's my trash panda shit. Or like, when we were kids and we were learning how to cook and we didn't want to set fire to shit and we didn't know how to use the stove.
Yeah.
So we went ahead and got like Kraft cheese and put it on top of rice and put it in the microwave.
I love that. No, but yeah, spam rice, nori, and like Kim and kimchi. That's an egg. Like that combination is so good.
Yeah.
There's always
Ramen.
that fried rice, but then there's this thing when you're being really lazy as hell and you make the tomato rice, the Chinese tomato rice where you just stick a tomato in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
know that one.
amazing.
I think Korean and Japanese and Chinese have it's a basically like simple thing like the burnt rice on the bottom. In
Oh
Japanese,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
it's called koge.
yeah,
But I know
Koge,
it's called
yeah.
different things, right? And
yeah. It's called noguri in it's called noguri in Korean.
Yeah.
yeah, my
And
grandma
that's
used to
just
make it, and then just put like salt on it. That was like so good.
It's good.
what's
Yeah,
it
you can
called
put
again?
noguri.
Nobody.
Yeah,
What does it have again?
It's just
it's just burnt right on the bottom of the
The
rice
rice.
cooker,
Oh yeah, yeah,
the
yeah.
crispy
Like
rice.
yeah. Sometimes it's like also like juk is good too. Juk is good.
Mm.
Kongji, if people don't know.
Hmm.
I like
Kongji is actually good. Kongji is good. Like
Yeah.
if you have chicken or something, chicken or pork kongji.
Oh yeah.
a simple thing that I like is ochazuke, which is like rice and then in a bowl and then tea and then like nori or like
Yeah, you mentioned that last time, right? Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, that
It's a
chazuke is
simple thing,
good.
but
yeah.
yeah.
My favorite is beef noodle soup. I think, especially the spicy kind.
Oh yeah, those
Mm,
are good.
Yeah.
yummy. Yeah, I
Yeah, it's
love
hard to say that like anybody has like a favorite. I don't know. For me, it's hard to say I have a favorite if I have a favorite food because it depends on my mood.
right, right. Yeah, I'm just thinking like, what am I gonna go as my favorite? Um, I would probably go with like LA Kalbi. That's just like yeah. Like whenever I'm like really really hungry and I want like Korean food, I'm like yeah, rice and LA Kalbi would be the go to.
For my wife's birthday, just like a couple of weeks ago, we went to Korean tofu. That was like so good.
Yeah,
The
the
rice with
tofu,
the tofu in
spicy
it, just like
tofu. Mm-hmm.
I think it's sundubu. Well,
Sundubu, yeah,
sundubu is the
Sundubu.
stew.
Sundubu is yeah.
Sundubu.
yeah.
Okay.
Look,
It's a
how about
stew.
you? Any favorite kind of like Asian dish?
the like my thing is buttered chicken. You know,
Buttered
with some
chicken.
basmati rice. You know
Oh, okay.
that
Yeah.
Sometimes pho or vermicelli. Actually, I like. You know,
yeah.
I'm in the mood for that. You know.
I grew up
Some-
with
I love
pho
pho.
all the time, right? So I'm like,
Pho.
you know, I'll settle for a peanut butter sandwich any day over a bowl
I
of pho.
hate PB and J. I totally hate PB and J. I don't like the texture of PB and J for some reason,
Right. I'm a
especially
bread
peanut butter.
guy, so
I mean, it's and sometimes like if I want to eat really bad, I'll
yeah.
go for Filipino like lechon
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
or crispy
The
pata or
crispy pork.
bagnet. I don't
Yeah.
know the differences.
Yeah. That's good too.
it's not Asian, but have you ever had burger with peanut butter in it? Well, peanut butter, and then there's one with peanut butter and like strawberry sriracha.
No.
Really?
It
Oh
sounds
yeah.
weird, but it's actually pretty good.
I'm a
Really.
peanut butter guy, so I'll just eat that out with a spoon.
Yeah, I love peanut butter too.
Yeah,
Because it could be kind of like neutral, right? It could be salty or
Yeah.
sweet. So
Sweet. Hmm.
see, I like it mixed with stuff like if you have a peanut sauce for Thai food.
Yes, that's right.
But I've noticed like this, it seems like I've noticed this on the whole, like more guys like peanut butter than girls. Like I'm not saying there aren't girls that like peanut butter, but like my sister and I, we both don't like peanut butter.
Mm.
I don't like the taste because it tastes monotonous to me. My sister doesn't like the smell.
Right.
But her husband and other guys that I've known, they'll just eat it out with a spoon. They
Yeah.
love it that much. But it's like
I feel like peanut butter definitely has that kind of like degen energy, you know. So maybe it's like guys are more into it.
I think also like there's guys with sweet tooths, and I'm not saying that guys don't like sweets, but guys tend to like lean more towards savory or heartier taste. But for me, I don't even have that much of a sweet tooth. I mean, I like sweet things, but it's more towards savory and salty, like bacon. Like I
Yeah.
like that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, like unless it's like peanut sauce, I'm not really for peanut butter.
Yeah.
So I think it's just because it's too heavy for me. It's weird because I like bagnet and lechon and all that. So that's like I
Right.
even like the Filipino like chicharron. that shit is like so bad for you. It's like, wow, this will destroy your colon, but it's so worth it.
It's so good. Yeah,
Regret later. That's what I.
loving the
Right,
fat.
right.
Yeah, I'm not.
Um,
I don't have a sweet tooth. I don't really. I don't like sweet things all. I mean, I'll eat them. I'll eat. I like ice cream. I like all that stuff. But like, if I have too much of it, I feel sick. If I have too
Yeah.
much sugar, I feel sick.
Yeah,
have
like I don't
a-
get like I don't
Uh,
get people that eat like a whole bag of hard candy or something. Sorry,
Right?
did I
Yeah.
interrupt anybody? I don't.
Right.
I can't do that anymore.
Okay, I found it. All right. So this is from Eman. And let me put it Eman. These are books from John Jang.
Oh, John. Yeah, John Jang is really cool.
Yes. This is a book from John Jang. He's giving away. Eman's giving this away. Let me.
Oh, is this his Transformers cover?
Yeah.
Which
Oh,
one?
man.
Which
That
Transformer was that?
This is one. This is one book. I don't know what this is. Can you guys read that? What is that?
Department of Truth.
Department is that? Oh, the Department of Truth.
Uh-huh.
This is one.
No, can you go back to the GI? I mean, sorry, the Transformer crossover one.
This one, yeah, crossover.
Is this the one with GI Joe?
I don't know. I don't
Okay, that looks like
I don't
yeah,
think
that
it is.
it
Is
isn't.
that Jetfire? I can't tell if
yeah. You're not gonna get it, CJ. Don't worry about it.
it looks kind of like Jetfire.
Is it Jetfire? Okay.
It might be Jetfire. I don't know because Jetfire in the cartoon had like a face.
Hmm.
Yeah, John Jung actually has like a kind of a certain style to him. It looks hyper realistic, kind of like that digital painting like Shikati does. So that's the best way I can kind of compare it.
Mm.
All right, let's do the E-Man giveaway. I guess we're gonna stick with the monsters. Set. Who's gonna give me shuffle number? No shuffle. How's no shuffle this time?
Okay. No shuffle.
No shuffle. Zero shuffle. Ready, set. Oh, K-pop is not here, but that's okay. Go. Roscoe, come on, Roscoe. Roscoe. E-Man. What is this? Steppo.
No, Steppo went out too early. That's too early.
Uh-oh. DY.
Oh,
Who's that? Kid.
Bird.
Oh.
Kid Bird. Another. You know what? A lot of guys that are very supportive are winning. So
Yeah.
that's cool. All right. Now I have a giveaway myself. I'm gonna promote C3 event. You guys know what C3 event is?
Mm-hmm.
It's a comic book curing cancer event, and they just published a book. It's art book, and they actually invite me to do to a page on it. And let me see if I could show it. Now that Secret's out, then I could actually advertise. Let's see if I can find it. It's a combination of digital and all that good stuff. Oh, let me show you Austin May first. This is Austin May's.
Oh wow!
Nice.
Incredible.
Yeah. Let's see if I could make myself big. That's Austin Mays. You know what? Yeah, there it is. He's the cover artist for the
Artist.
that
That's so cool.
book. Yeah, and my pages will be in there too. This is my. I don't know if you can see.
Nice.
Nice.
So it's a comic curing cancer. So let's see what Austin did. Oh yeah, he got the ribbons and and I don't know. It's a comic curing cancer theme. So
Cool. So all these
I'm not supposed to show my. Well, hold on. He said I'm not supposed to show my. He said I'm not supposed to show mine. Okay, I won't show mine then. But I could give away the book. I could give away the book because I bought 10 copies, and I bought it so that I will. Yeah, it's already colored, but I'm not showing that. I'm not going to show you the color one. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Heroes Con. I'm going to try to get many of them. I got 10 books. I'm going to get CJ's. He did one in there too. So I'm going to try to get everybody sign their pages, and then I'm going to give that one away. After he, okay. Well, I didn't show the color one, so I'm halfway guilty. Only halfway guilty. I didn't. I guess I should have read my NDA. I'm not moving with the NDAs here. So, but anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and it's done by like Austin LeMay, CJ, myself. Actual Dracula was in there. Bunch of community artists and some professional artists. I think Austin is a semi-pro, and a few professional artists. One guy actually taught me, how to arrange stuff, everything, and so that was very helpful. But yeah, I'm gonna give that book away. So let's see. I'm gonna add this.
What is up? So what we're doing now? We're giving away 10 of the C3 books.
No, not 10. Just one of the books.
One of the C3 books. Okay.
Yeah, one of the C3 books. I'm going to see if I could go to Heroes Con and get it all signed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. About all the different artists that's going to be at the Heroes Con. I don't guarantee that. CJ said he broke a rule too. But anyway, so we'll get there. You saw my pencil sketch. By the way, they're going to try to auction those off too. Some kind sold by mine, I guess. But
okay, cool.
I'm gonna take out and grab something to eat. But
Okay.
They'll be
I
back.
made a latte. So.
Okay, we'll see you, Ryan. You gonna come back and show us your progress?
Oh, he's bouncing. He's like, I'm getting food. See you all later, punks.
All right.
Let's see.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna set.
Ryan go.
Ready? I'm gonna say
Ryan out of here.
4. I'm gonna do 4 too. I'm gonna follow the demon lady. 1,
Shit.
2,
Where did Ryan go?
3,
Ah, there he is.
4. Ready? Start. Go.
I like this one.
What is this one called?
Hey, that's monsters.
Oh, Rude's in there. You are, Rude. You wondering where you were the whole entire time. Uh-oh.
Oh, AJ. Who's AJ? Man, he come out of nowhere.
What is that thing? Oh, it looks like Cloverfield or something.
Yeah, it's like a super mutant thing.
124.
Way to go, AJ.
124. 4. All right. I think we're done with the giveaways. So it's all going to be hanged now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, did you do the John Jang things?
Yeah, I did the John Jan. Oh, who won that one?
I don't know. Was it here?
Oh no. I win. Comic Journey says he wins.
Uh-oh.
What was the time at 3:09? So it's around 3 o'clock. 3. I mean 3. Yeah, Kenneth Barr one. That's right. Kenneth Barr one. Right.
Oh, Kenneth Bird one. Okay.
Yeah, Kenneth Barr one. So.
Okay. Oh,
What do you think, K-pop? Now that we give everybody one, you want me to open up the link for just hang out?
Sure.
Yeah.
That works. Perfect. Perfect.
Yeah, CJ didn't win. He's not going to win. He got freaking John Boy stuff, so.
He did. He won some John Boy stuff. That's true.
Yeah. I think he won John Boy's sketchbook. So.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so how many spots? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we got like 3 spots open.
We got, yeah, and I could take off the monster spot.
The monster spot. Okay.
I could remove that. That's great.
Oh, you got one of those? Nice.
Yeah, you got it. You got it too, huh?
Very cool.
Let me see if I could. Yeah, that's a pretty good sketchbook. Look, you got your mic off.
I'm a winner, damn it.
Did CJ win this one? Is that what you
did?
did?
Yeah, he won that one with the Jump Boy signature inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jump Boy sent it to me, I believe.
Well, yeah, I got one too. Yeah. How'd you get it? You met him or?
Yeah, he helped me out with some stuff before, I think. It was on Facebook or something like that.
Oh,
I asked him
cool.
about it, and he mailed it. Nice of him. I haven't even looked inside.
Yeah, that's what you want, CJ.
Yeah, let us know. Yeah, if anybody receives your prizes, just let us know so that we don't have to hunt
Oh,
people
you
down.
want to go over what everybody wants? K-pop?
What?
Can we go over what everybody won?
Yeah, like from the entire time we've been doing this?
Yeah.
Okay. So we started out because a couple of these we did on stream. Hold on, let me put this all down here. So we started off. Joe from Ryan won 2 of the signed prints, and he picked up 2 of the. He picked up both the Harley prints, and I know he already received those because he did a post about it. So we did that, and then Ben Sullivan won a sketch cover from Don Aguilo, and then Something Wong prize tag Dan for some John Boy stuff, and then Hawaiian Punch and CJ both got the John Boy sketchbook that he just showed. Then Frog Brawler, oh my god, I can't even talk right now, won some sketches and some books from like a mixture of Eman and Lipway. Then tonight, Lipway did a sketch cover, a Deadpool cover, sketch card.
We need a little clarification from Lipway because
yeah,
he already gave away stuff during his show.
Yes.
And I don't know if this is he giving away different stuff now or.
I don't know. We'll have to double check on that because during his stream we gave away some stuff, and I'm not sure if something got mixed up there or we weren't. We got to figure that out. But so yeah, so we had 3 total winners for Lipway. Then Lockyer gave away the Pub Crawler anthology, and the awesome Hellboy watercolor art was amazing.
Yeah, that was amazing. Again, Lock, talk to me before you start giving away stuff, okay? All of you, talk to me.
Like I'm gonna get these signed tomorrow by the Allison Court. So
and then hold on a second, where'd it go? Because I saw him in here. Dang it, my eyes. Okay, so Dan here, Dan P, you actually won something in the chat, so reach out to us so we can get your information because you won a mystery box of comics.
Oh yeah, you wanna then be the that means you're gonna get it next year because I'm a very slow. But
yeah,
I I'm driving about it's gonna be probably about 7 days trips back to my home on the road, and I'm gonna record a lot of videos, and then I gotta go to Heroes Con right after that. I'm driving to that place too. I like driving, by the way, guys. I don't know if you noticed.
Yeah,
But
so
after that, I'll be sending you the mystery box. It's going to be a Bronze Age books. Nothing, no keys or anything like that. It's just Bronze Age book I used to collect when I was a kid. It may have some, something that's significant to me, but it may not mean anything to you. I don't know. So,
hey, he still won something. I mean, for showing up for like pretty much the first time. That's awesome. Congrats on that. So since that's coming from Nam, do you want him to just directly message you on Instagram?
Yeah, message me on Instagram, NammaN the Drawman on Instagram.
Here, I'm going to drop the link right now. So message him here, Dan, to get your claims. So message him there. So yeah, so we had a lot of people hop on here. Then Alan, we gave away 3 of his Shentu bundles for issue 1 and 2 when that's going to come out. You said September when that's coming out? Yeah. Then Alexandra gave away 2 sketch covers. Congrats to that.
Do you have the winners for those 3 the books for Alan?
Awesome One, Meatwad, and Bottom Tier Collector. Way to go.
Nice.
And then Alexandra gave away the Rogue cover, and Comic Meg Musings won that. The Nightwing sketch cover was Ben. And then from my chat, we had My Flock won a Miles print. Let's see. We've got a couple things from Chrissy, which Sean Shen actually won something, which was awesome. We got Ryan, the 2 prints that Munchwan from Ryan. And you just gave away the C3 book, and then Eman gave away some John Jang books to Kenneth Bird. So that was a whole mouthful of stuff. But so a lot of people came on today, and they were just kind of like grabbing stuff that they had around them, and was just like, I want to give this away. I want to give that away. So chaos.
So appreciate. I mean, you guys are well loved.
Yeah.
I mean, appreciate you guys for coming up, spending some time with us. I hope this was fun. Can you call this a party? Is it a party? Really? I mean, no drinking. I mean, no food. You have to get our own food and stuff. I mean,
that sounds cool.
Smell-O-Vision. What happened to Smell-O-Vision? Right? You guys remember that? Disney made a Smell-O-Vision theater one time.
Yeah, those like 4D movie experiences or whatever they were called.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never been to one of those. How are they?
No, you could come up now that we're in the stream, so we're just hanging. If you guys put the link, anybody can come up now. We're just gonna. Everybody's been showing off some awesome art. Nobody asking me to show my shit, so I'm gonna go ahead and show it.
Lies, you showed your tree.
I'm still working on it. Okay,
that's cool.
Lovely. Both.
It's
either party or Zoom employee meeting.
You did a lot of work this month.
Both for Asians.
Huh?
I think it's both for Asians.
Oh. Yeah. Oh my goodness. It's been a long month. We did a lot of streams.
Yeah, you guys like crammed everything in the last like 3 days or something like that.
Yeah, it was a lot. I'm so
Right.
tired. I'm ready for a nap.
It's been
Let me tell you.
it's been so much fun though. I feel
Yeah.
like it's like it's been a lot of work, but it's been really gratifying.
I've
Yeah.
been really grateful for it personally because it's helped me, just find out about so many amazing Asian artists. Like because I was trying to find more of them on my own, and I was like looking on League of Comic Geeks and just like looking through like lists, like just like the variant covers for various issues and seeing and trying to like look up names that sounded Asian. So it was a very inefficient process. But I feel like you guys have really compiled like some of the best current working artists, and it's been just really cool and also exciting to see.
Well, I don't know. I appreciate your enthusiasm. Appreciate you.
Yeah,
Keep up faith.
I was just browsing through like YouTube Live, and I saw Nam trying to draw, and he's scratching away,
He said trying to draw. He said trying to draw.
right? And he's got a timer. I've done that exercise. He's got a timer, and I know I'm looking at him like he's not even drawing the circles ahead. He's just busy trying to draw the eyeball right away. And I said, like, you gotta loosen up, buddy. You gotta like when you start off, right? A lot of the time when we're taught to draw, we tend to concentrate on the one item. But when you're drawing comics or you're drawing characters, you start very broadly. It's just like a live drawing class. They tell you just to start covering stuff, right? Get the forms, get the body, get the action line into place, right?
That's why I like drawing trees. You know why? Because I start from the bottom. And just organically move up. Just move up, and I just just so I don't have to worry about I don't have to pre-draw everything. Then after I draw the tree, then I draw, try to fill in the background. So
right. Yeah.
I actually just got my first like tablet. It's like a $40 tablet. I'm not an artist otaku, so I'm still with you in solidarity. But I'm trying to learn like the bare minimum basics, and it's because I mean I just have not, like, I would doodle when I was a kid, but I haven't drawn like much of anything at all in the last 20 years. But like when I'm trying to communicate with artists, like I found that I was like struggling to even like draw like the most basic like page layouts I wanted to convey.
Right.
And so I thought like I need to like learn at least to be able to do that. So that's something I started recently, and it's my first time trying to draw on a tablet, which like I didn't realize how like different that would be from just drawing on paper or any medium where like you're directly drawing on where you want like the art to be. So like just like it was hard enough to even draw like a stick figure because I didn't know how to get like the the lines to connect to the head or anything like that, and it just felt like I had never drawn before in my life. It was
There's
very
that huge disconnect. That's what's happening. When I first started drawing on a tablet too, it was a huge disconnect because here's a tablet and this is what you're looking on your screen, and you tend to look down, right? As you look down, you're missing where your mouse is on, or your it's up here.
Yeah.
So now I got to a point where I'm looking up as if I'm staring at somebody, and I'm scratching it away, right?
Wow.
Yeah, it's the weirdest, right? But
it's so
that
weird.
was the longest. Yeah, you got to get into like it's just practice. The more you do it, the more you right. Unless you get like to a point where now I got like a 24-inch Wacom display.
So that
Oh, wow.
just has its own screen on it as well, or
Yeah, it connects to my laptop, and that is basically a whole screen itself. It's like drawing on your iPad, right? But pretty big, 24-inch, right? That's all it is. It's just like I slowly upgrade, right?
Do you think younger artists, obviously, most kids when they start out in art, they're using like the standard paper like using pencil or some kind of paint. They're using like tangible materials to create art. But at some point, I think everybody nowadays like that they'll integrate the digital medium, and that's where they'll stay, right? That's like because it's easier to work with, it saves time. It ultimately, if you want to get your artwork out there, you got to scan it or do something to get it into the onto your website or whatever.
Yeah.
Do you think that will kind of compromise like the future generations, like the actual using of the old techniques will be compromised in some way?
I don't think so. Every convention that I attend, especially the smaller ones, the mom and dad always brings, and they always ask like, do you have an iPad? Do you have what kind of tablet? What kind of software to use? I always get that as if it was like, when they see you painting, it's like, oh, what kind of paint is that? What kind of brush is that? For a while when I was doing digital, people I was asking, what is that brush that I'm using? What is, and I'm like, okay, so every time somebody asks me that, I know they're new into the industry. I tell them like, ignore that, right? Like, don't worry about the tools. The tools will come later if you can't draw, right? So I tell parents like, don't go out and buy an $800 iPad with an iPad pencil and you find it for this app. Then your kid wants to print it and all this other stuff. I said, best way is hit the Dollar Tree, grab a sketchbook, grab some pencils, grab the markers, and just start from there. The more somebody gets their hand into like the motion of drawing circles, drawing stuff, it's actually, you're learning, right? It's going up to your brain as if you're writing something out. It comes into your brain, right? That's what I tell them to do, is start with that, because later on, when they do want to get into the art field, right? It's nice that you have a digital file that you can show and send off and all that stuff. But if you show up in, like, for example, Disney or any production studios, they'll give you the tools, right? But they don't have time to teach you how to draw, right?
Yeah.
So you need that drawing foundation. Like a lot of time when I was working at like these effects houses and all the other stuff, we still do traditional stuff, right? Like if you're making models and stuff, if you do that on 3D, it's kind of cool. But when you actually physically do it, there's I don't know what it is. It's like that tactile that you learn from. You learn weight, you learn texture, you learn from feel and all that stuff. Especially when you're drawing. That's what I notice. I still go with pen and ink. A lot of my stuff is all digital, right? This is all painted digitally, right? It takes me 2 days to paint something like this, right? But I've been doing it for years. Now, the only issue is, if I want to sell this, I can only sell prints. Original art that's what most collectors are gravitating back again. I wish I had pages that I could sell at con, right?
Yep.
Yeah. That's the only thing. Like I said, like I'm still going back. Like this gives me a better texture than anything on Clip Studio.
Right. That's kind of where I was getting at. Like you kind of need to, like, so it's a sequential. You have to learn how to do it first before you move to any like digital medium. Like you shouldn't be learning on an iPad. Is kind of my point. Yeah.
Like it's nice to have the iPad, but at the end of it, if you pick up a color pencil and you draw it on a rough surface, when you draw it on a rough surface, you're gonna get gradients and chalk that comes off of it. You can use your thumb to blend that. That's something that like you kind of learn to do in software. Now you're spending an hour and a half looking at this tool, right?
Yeah.
And you're trying, it doesn't do this, it doesn't do that, right? There's something with pen and paper, or just even your pencil,
Yeah.
right? You can do some fantastic shading, and that gives you that skill of how hard to press.
Right.
Like, I still, when I'm drawing, I have a Wacom right next to here, and my undo is this thumb, right? So when I pick up like a sketchbook or something like this,
Yeah.
I'm sitting here, I notice my thumb is twitching.
I didn't mention that. Yeah.
It's like, wait, there's no undo here.
You know something similar to that is like in chess. So much chess is played online now. There's like now when some of the top players play like over the board, you can see their hand move and try and grab a mouse, and then they always get called out for that.
Yeah. Right. It's
funny.
the like just doing like traditional, like it never hurts, because traditional teaches you a lot of other stuff too. You can see how paint reacts, how paint blends. If you put too much water, if you put too little water, it's the paper you bought. It's the paper. The mistake is what teaches you, right?
Yeah.
Is that the right word? Like, you learn from mistakes, right? If you don't make mistakes, you never learn. I think that's how I was taught, right? Like, that's the idea. I have a sketchbook. That's the reason for our sketchbook. It's an exploration.
Yeah, one thing that I looked at sketchbook nowadays is that used to be I was gonna buy this sketchbook and put each page was gonna be masterpiece, right? Then I decided, no, that's not what sketchbook is for. Sketchbook is for me to practice, just practice. So now my sketchbooks are filled rather than just one image. Just filled, because I want to use all the spaces available on the sketchbook. Anyway.
You saw my sketchbook, right?
Yeah, I saw that was. I told Roke he need to make a freaking just like John Boy did. You need to make your own sketchbook.
Like, this is like my first sketchbook was pretty bad. It's gotten to a point where, like, the Instagram stuff that you see this is not, that's my sketchbook.
Yeah.
I got to a point where, but this is years to get here.
Nice.
Right? Yeah. This is just me playing with a brush pen.
Thank you. So
I have multiple versions of the brush pen. I put a piece of tape around this one.
Ink is running out.
The tape here is, this one is almost dried out.
Yeah.
I left it that way because I know I can make textures like hair.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Because
while this one's brand new, so I do these little swap back and forth depending on. So
I wanted to make a texture on this tree, right?
Yeah.
And I need the ink to dry out.
Nice.
Dry the outside first, right?
Right.
Joker. You would need to wait for the ink to dry out.
You just kind of like, the pages are falling apart. So this is the kind of like there we go. It's falling out. Let's rip it out. There you go. This is my sketchbook from the Dollar Tree, right? So that's a page there.
I'm telling you, you need to make a freaking sketchbook.
Right?
You need to make your own sketchbook.
Nice.
But that's just like see how the textures, it's dried out and it causes that, right?
Yeah.
It's the paper too. Right?
Very nice. Yeah.
And that's really what it was. Is a lot of this is like, here, I'm always drawing Hellboy, right? Because he's got that look, and that feel, and when I'm doing pieces like that, or let's see, pieces like that, right? It's what I'm trying to achieve is, can I make this kind of texture? Can I do this kind of, right?
That's
What
what
happens,
what CJ looks like, by the way.
right? So what happens to the individual,
Never mind, that does.
right? Like,
Nice.
can I do negative space like that? So that's what you're
Right,
looking,
right.
Love that stuff.
right? And especially this. This is what I was trying to achieve. Can I
Yeah.
do fur like enough, right?
Well, send me some of those.
Like a lot of it is like, once you get to a certain level, but it's just sitting down and just draw. And I tell all young artists, like, don't worry about the iPad, don't worry about getting a Wacom tablet, don't worry about buying Photoshop. There's plenty of those software out there. The thing you need to learn is to draw first, to learn how, observe the world. Like shadows, we're used to drawing shadows as black, but in reality, when they paint shadows, it's actually blue, right? And if you look at anything that's in a distance, right, it's more of blue, but that's how light reacts to, right, the atmospheres and all this other stuff. There's no true black unless it's like nighttime, right? There's those little things that art school kind of taught me, and it's all based on observation, right? So like anything, any new artist that comes and I say, look, just get a sketchbook, run to the Dollarama, grab all the pencils and the markers and stuff, and just draw, right?
Yeah.
Just draw, 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 draw. What that does is it gets your hand-eye, right, coordinated, right? Eventually, it's like anything. If you can't draw feet, right, start drawing feet. If you can't draw, that was my thing when I was out in LA, right? I was hired by Mattel to draw Hot Wheels, right? I was like gung ho. I love cars. I'm drawing Hot Wheels, right? First project, Mattel. I'm doing concept for Mattel. The art director comes to me and he goes, "This is shit." Right?
Oh, no.
You can't draw like this, right? We're gonna put you on Barbie, right? I'm like, what the? So, right? But then they throw me on the Barbie line, right? And they're like, see, you can draw proportions, you can draw all this other stuff. And that's, I was like, okay, so I got pulled off of cars because I can't draw cars. I thought I could draw cars. So you run into those kind of stuff. So, yeah, I can't really explain a lot of the stuff. It's just that via experience, right?
Yeah.
It's like anything you do, the 10,000 hour thing that they say, right? Talk to any artist, even the writers, right? I can't write dialogues worth of, I can't, right? And anything, even just the bitch from hell kind of story. I mean, that's fantastic. She comes up with all sorts of stuff, but that's her observation skill. How many hours? How many? Right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like if you're talking about Demon Bitch, yeah, it's just one of those things. Like, I just got really pissed off for a while about shit. And then I was so angry. And then it's just like, I had to process it. But everybody else was saying, let it go, let it go, let it go. But it was like, no, I'm angry about this. So I would, and so I just wrote and drew the meanest shit and all that. But yeah, it's just, I mean, it's like, but I mean, it's not doing it just to punch down on people. What I found on the biggest takeaway is people coming to me and they're saying, you pointed this out. You let me be angry, and I'm totally cool because I got angry in this way. It wasn't like, oh, fuck you, you're just this.
No,
it's not like a lot of anger comics tend to do that. And I'm not crapping on anger comics. There's a point to them. I mean, I'm not trying to say I have the trademark on female angry comics or something. But what I've just noticed in angry comics in general, it's just I'm just mad, but I'm just going to find something to be mad about. Not
Yeah.
just like this affected me and I'm pissed.
Yeah. No, I think, like we're not, as a society, we're not taught to really, we're taught to mask our anger, right? I think a lot of people are just naturally
That's an
angry.
Asian thing, though, too, isn't it? We
Right.
like, as an Asian group, we're taught not to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if that's a society thing or not. Right?
Avoid conflict. Avoid conflict.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Avoid conflict, avoid, kind of expressing your
Yeah.
true kind of intention or meaning, right? You have to like kind of like always read the room, kind of like that's kind of what we're taught as kids, right? To like be sensitive to what others are feeling.
That's why you have to deal with the. That's why you have to deal with the guy like CJ. That anger in you, and just you gotta just face that conflict head on, right? Because otherwise I'm just gonna always be submissive and try to avoid this and that. So I'm just CJ is my my punch bag. I like to.
I like angry lady comics, psycho lady comics, not so much.
Like Alan, when you write dialogues and stuff like that, right? For me, I struggle with that all the time, right? I can write a scene, I can write the stuff, but just dialogue is just one of those things I can't do, right? But I don't write enough, right? I draw.
It definitely feels tough, especially like I feel like in comics, especially like the dialogue isn't necessarily the most important part of the writing,
Right.
because there's so much like like less visible you have to work in terms of plotting the storylines and all that. But I think there's like a unique pressure on the dialogue to be good, because that's the most visible part of what you're doing as the writer. And sometimes when people like engage with the medium like on a more surface level, like they might not like necessarily see like what the writer is doing with the plot line. And also I guess like you don't like when you're looking at the story itself, you don't know how much of it is the writer's contribution, how much of it is the artist, and like what's coming from editorial. But the dialogue is that is probably coming like primarily from the writer. So that's like kind of like the one solid thing that you can judge them on. So I think there is that like pressure for the dialogue to be good, and it is always going to be tricky for sure.
It's difficult, yeah. I mean,
Hey,
it's hard.
we had like tons of artists this year from May. And I wanted to make a little video that summarizes all our guests.
That'd be great, yeah.
So I'm going to ask help from everybody, even from our panels and even from our chat. Give me like because I cannot, if I have to go watch every one of these videos and try to take out a snippet of that cool saying, right? Cool, or what do you call it?
Snippet?
Like a highlight?
Like a snippet?
Cool thing that, the thing that they say. Like, for instance, try to guess who said this one. Try to guess who said this one, okay? Matter of fact, if someone guesses who said this one or knows who said this one in the chat or in the panel, I'll give you that book away, okay? My other, what is that? Art book. So, you know what? It could be one of you guys that said it. Let me see. You know those cave paintings? The cave paintings?
Yeah.
people normally think that it's after they went hunting. The cave paintings are after they went hunting.
Yeah.
Have you thought about that? As is his proposal is that her proposal is that the cave painting was done prior to
Yeah.
go hunting.
That was
So it
John
was
Boy. That was
it was
John Boy.
You think that was John Boy?
Yeah. I know it was John Boy. I heard
You
him
were
say
there.
it. Right? Oh, it wasn't John Boy? My memory is failing me.
Oh, you said that so confidently, though.
I know.
Yeah.
I just had it in my memory as John Boy saying that.
Who said it, guys?
Who was it?
I mean, I know I didn't say that.
I love that part. I love that part. It wasn't Bernard.
Oh, it was Pornsec? No. I swear it was John Boy. Who was it, Jan?
Eric.
Oh, Eric. Okay. Eric said that. No, that's brilliant. Yeah.
Because Eric is a what do you call it? Storyboard teller, and he has to, because he's a planner. He's a planner for the movie. I mean, how people going to film, how people going to set their cameras up. He's a planner. I mean, he plans all those things out. He's a like a director, sort of like a associate director, right? I mean, making those storyboards. So he's saying, hey, have you ever thought about those cave paintings? Are they after they made the hunt, or is it prior to the hunt?
Yeah,
it was their plans. I mean, that.
I wonder if that was the plan.
They're like storyboarding their hunt and
storyboarding their hunt.
And I wonder if anybody got trampled during the hunt and they had to come and do that didn't work.
My laptop took too long to set up. I'll destroy that.
So, but if you guys, anybody can, they go back and they go, hey, I actually like that particular part that leaves memory for me. Take that snippet, give me what time it started, and give me 10, 15 seconds of splits. Just give me that timeline, so I could go to that timeline and just take that snippet out, and I could edit. These are the things they say. The highlights.
You want us to do how many should we send you? Just our favorite snippets from whatever interviews?
Yeah, whatever interviews.
There are definitely still a few more I want to go back and watch, so I'll try to keep that in mind as I'm watching.
Yeah, so that way, I know there's Luke, he just came in and just give me a whole bunch of wisdoms, but I know there's tons of wisdom out there from Machine to all these other people.
This stream, I want us to go back and get Luke's Emmy when he pulled the Emmy out. Let's feature that.
I was already spoiled, so he already showed it on other screens.
and edit it in a way like he's handing us the Emmy.
I just put a little AI voiceover. I'm giving this one to Nam. The Emmy was a boss move.
What clips are they talking about? Bernard Chang? Does he swear a lot or something?
He swears, he farts, he tells short stories.
And he makes fart noises. Right off the bat, he made fart noises.
Did you catch the Bernard Chang interview, Christy?
I gotta watch that then.
He's amazing. Yeah.
No AI, damn it.
He was giving.
He sounds like CJ.
He was giving this. So there's this guy who studied how to. He just dedicated. He was a journalist, but he dedicated part of his life to learning the art of picking up women. Like I wrote a book on it, right? He wrote like a series of books on it, and Bernard was like during the interview was like telling us like step by step what you need to do to just make yourself seem more attractive to like the opposite sex, and it was just hilarious. It was so funny.
Bernard hides nothing. I figured not.
Yeah.
The 3/4 approach.
Yeah.
Ooh, whoa.
No, guys. Are you guys getting tired?
I'm
Yes.
yeah, I'm gonna turn in. I got a
It's
con.
9 o'clock.
Hey, guys. Me and K-pop. This is. We want to have like a drawing session and stuff, where we just sit there and draw. So maybe once a week or something. If you guys could join us anytime, we're gonna have the link opened up and just have a drawing session. So
I'll come and draw my stick figures.
Yes.
I'll
Wanna
probably
see
start drawing disgusting things. I don't know. I'll be.
Right.
Ryan, you gonna show us your update on your
Yeah.
drawing before we
I was
leave?
watching downstairs going, Eric, and then I was trying to turn my laptop on or something.
Oh yeah. Right
Just
the handbook, the game.
Oh yeah, this is the Bernard's book, or no, not his book, but he drew some pictures in it.
Oops.
Kind of in
I do. What I do?
Awesome.
What do I have? My dog.
You're
is-
invited, CJ. What are you talking about?
Otaku learns to draw. Yeah, Otaku and Alan learn to draw.
Yeah,
That's
this will be like our training montage, you know.
I'd love that. I wouldn't mind learning how to
That's
draw.
really cool.
Oh,
I've always wanted to draw.
I started on this one, and then
Have you made a
Awesome.
stick figure bunny yet? I think you're gonna need to do that, Alan.
I
Awesome.
can't. I'm trying to process what it means to have a stick figure bunny.
Like a little, just to do a little circle, like a
Yeah,
little bushy tail, and go
I
boop,
can see
bloop
it.
for the that. There we go.
Pretty cool, Ryan. That looks pretty cool.
Awesome.
That looks awesome.
you have to
so
ink it.
awesome.
I was actually gonna video capture when I ink it, so I could
Ooh, nice.
Oh, make a
Make-
video.
video or something.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Sweet.
Yeah.
CJ said he'll teach how to draw. He will teach how to draw everyone. So
He's gonna do what?
we got another teacher coming up. Look at that. What is that? Oh wow.
And before we sign off, I don't know if we mentioned this at the beginning of the show, but a member of the Asian American comic book community passed this week.
Oh yeah.
Tim Vo, who hosted Lords of the Long Box, which was it was a great show. It featured like his passions like DJing, comic books and pop culture and entertainment. Very entertaining show. He passed this week. He from a heart attack. And a lot of members in the community are kind of mourning that passing. So we just want to dedicate this month, this show, to Tim, and our thoughts and prayers are with his family as they get through this difficult period. But yes, thank you everyone, for joining us this month. It's been so much fun getting to know all of you, and I know we'll have most of you back next year, and we'll continue to follow your progress and root for you from the sidelines. So thank you.
Speaking of
You.
progress, can I update you with something that's kind of cool that I found about my
Yes.
family story? I guess
Yes.
it wraps around from when we started talking about the my family story. Um, so I guess real quick, like I'm trying to write a story. I'm Japanese American, and my family, well, from like when my great grandfather um, came from Japan, Hiroshima, to the U.S. to his kids, which was my grandmother and uh, her sisters and brothers, and then one of them, well, they were pretty poor, and then my grandmother's older sister married someone who actually started. He was Japanese, but he started like produce stores called Three Star Produce, and they used to be in stores. Well, I, actually, like after our interview, I had gone to his granddaughter's house. Well, it's the father's house.
Mhm.
Well, his name was George, and then the son was Donald, and it's the family's house. But they had a whole bunch of pictures.
Ooh.
I found.
Oh wow. Look at
So,
that.
well, back then, like in the 30s or pre 30s, pre 40s, this was before supermarkets. So they would have someone who owned the market, but each department was, uh, you know, each department was owned by someone individually. So if you can see here,
Interesting.
there's a sign that says 3 Star Produce.
Mhm. Yeah.
So there's like a whole bunch of pictures with, there's like a whole bunch of different ones.
Oh
Wow.
man, that's jewel, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all the front ones.
It's
I mean, the
so
front
cool to see
produce.
how like people, like that was like Safeway back in the day, It's like it's
Yeah,
interesting to see
there's a lot of
that
different ones.
setup.
And then you might know Vandy Camps.
Mhm.
My uncle actually like knew the Vandy Camp.
Mhm.
This is like one of
Their
Whoa.
the.
that's their little
And
storefront,
then
huh?
there's quite a bit here, but so actually he actually kind of his main competition was like the main ones that are out there now, like Vons and can't remember exactly which ones. Vons, like the major ones, supermarkets that are out now. But he was starting his own supermarket where he owned the like everything.
Mhm.
But of course, he after Pearl Harbor, he was one of the first ones to be taken and then put into internment camps. And then
Yeah.
he went to Japan and he never came back and never recovered it. But this was one of the first his first supermarket.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
Wow.
and
So
you didn't have a picture of that.
yeah, and I found this or they had it, and it's like amazing
Awesome.
prints.
That's great.
Star,
That's a
So
great
they had
history.
no problem giving you these things, huh?
huh?
They had no problem giving you these things.
Um, well, my cousin was a little worried. She's
Uh,
like don't put it out of order and don't lose
oh
it.
yeah,
And,
okay.
Yeah, I mean these are
but,
archival, like you have to preserve them.
Yeah, you got to scan them too.
Wow, wow,
yeah, I
wow,
scanned
wow.
them. Notice at the
Wow.
top they
Yeah.
have like a trapeze artist or something.
Yeah.
Oh
That's
wow.
crazy.
Supposedly they had like movie stars
You
come
know,
there.
I love. Is it the all these crowd? Are they all Asians or we got a bunch of Americans? I mean,
They're Americans.
Americans, yeah.
Americans.
Oh, that's crazy.
wow.
See, look like here's
Wow.
my uncle's not there, but I guess they're like probably the owners of the, or probably like workers or something.
Mm-hmm. Awesome.
And
Lucky,
this is like
looking guy.
Lucky Star
like
Market.
the grand opening. That's my uncle in the middle.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's like
Pretty cool stuff. You guys, man, you are actually making huge progress and collecting your resources for the.
yeah. This is like kind of a big breakthrough, especially for the store, because in my story, that's sort of like, you know, they start poor kind of, and then it's like this is sort of the height, and then
Yeah.
kind of back down.
And then yeah.
to be
Ryan,
able
are
to
you
find
making
sort
a
of
book
the
out of
height
this?
story, you know.
Are you making a book out of this or something? Or
Yeah, he's making
Yeah.
a comic book,
is he?
Yeah, I want to make
Yeah.
like a graphic novel.
graphic novel. Yeah.
Okay, so I don't want to top that, but
Mm.
this is, I didn't know I had this, but I did this when I was 7.
Cool.
It's called Running in Secret.
Mm.
It's what I
Wow.
remember how we got from Laos, Cambodia, Vietnam, all the way across as a kid.
Wow. That's
This
cool.
was my
Wow.
comic book.
Whoa.
There's a
So
lot
you
of spelling mistakes and stuff, but
wow.
this
How old were
is-
you when you did this?
This was done in. Let me find the pages here. So this was done in 1985,
Wow.
right? And I didn't know because I still have my A+ from my teacher.
Wow. Yeah.
It's
I-
a vision, not a vision.
So I'm thinking of doing what Ryan's doing,
That's cool.
is
Should.
collecting a
You should.
history of,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, sure. I mean,
Should do it.
one of us
Give away.
Well, I'll do it. Yeah.
But this was like, I didn't know I had this. It was found at my mom. Right?
Look at Joe. Do another giveaway, Joe.
Another giveaway.
So yeah, this is like, you can see
cool.
the masking tape and stuff. I was making a book on that was the I want to like pass this down to my daughter, but I want to
Aw.
like do a graphic novel, like,
Yeah. You
right?
should.
So the thing I remember was I was a kid. I know that some people died and went missing when we were trying to sneak across the border,
Mhm.
right? And I want to, like, my aunt is still living, and I want to interview her and have a record of that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we're asking right now. What
Because
is it?
the amazing part is, like, my dad lost a lot of his sibling in the Vietnam War.
Mm.
Right, like lost, and my mom was the same thing, but my mom's sibling were scattered across the world, you know, the boat people, this all other stuff. And that's what I want to do, is I want to collect all of it, because the amazing part was I have no idea how my mom found my aunt, my uncle.
Mm.
You know what I mean? This is pre-internet. This is 1980.
Yeah.
Right? People were
Definitely.
we were in refugee camps all over
Yeah.
the world, right? You know, the boat people and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So that I just didn't. This is like one of those
Definitely-
history things.
definitely-
that I wanna, like, pass it out,
Yeah.
because my daughter doesn't know any of this stuff, right?
Yeah. Definitely interview them now, whether you know they're still around. That's one of the main motivators for me to do that. You know, there's only 3 people that are still alive that were in the camps at the time. My aunt, and well, actually, my uncle had passed away during COVID, and he was like one of the main. Luckily, like some people had interviewed him before, but he would have been a good reference to really talk to. But yeah, there's
You guys are jewels. Every one of you guys are jewels, man. So
my aunt had one of the main things too was
Wow.
in '81. My aunt had interviewed my grandparents, and like most of my stories like from her paper.
Yeah.
Right.
She's still living. I
Yeah.
just saw her last weekend, but yeah, I mean, I definitely wanted to interview and pick everyone's brain, and I recorded it and everything. I was gonna say also, my wife's probably watching too. She's downstairs, but her family's Chinese, and but they were from Vietnam.
Yeah.
So she had this, the similar kind of thing where they,
My gosh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a mass exodus at that
Yeah.
time, right? And I
Yeah.
think a lot of histories and a lot of family histories are missing. That's what that is. I just find it incredible that as a kid, I was only 3, 4 years old. I had no idea what was going on. I didn't know that my grandparents stayed behind, right? Because they were trying to delay, or because Pol Pot, my mom told me that Pol Pot was going into Laos and murdering and like getting kids, kidnapping kids for his army, right? Getting them to kill their parents and stuff, right? So my mom and dad just got out of there, cousins and the whole bit, because I know that my grandparents is in the middle of Vietnam, which is called Hue, right? And when the war broke out, that was where everything went to shit, right? From the North and the South and the Americans and all that stuff. So they scattered and went across Laos. I have some families down in the Philippines, they got on boats, they got on whatever, right? So yeah, it's a history that as I'm older now, I'm looking at it, it's like, holy crap, I don't have any record of this.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm afraid it's gonna get lost. And
that's exactly what I said, was that these stories, especially my Uncle George, he was back then, he was like one of the go-to for a lot of the second generation to work, because there wasn't really a lot of work for, America was pretty still kind of racist at that time and different things. But it's like, if I know there's a couple of people that are supposed to do some documentaries and maybe write books, but it's kind of up in the air. But also like if I don't do it, and I feel, my profession is doing storytelling, comic books, so I'm like, if I don't do it, then it's gonna get lost forever, and then there's gonna be no record of it. So
yeah,
I whether you guys plan to publish it or not, I think just putting this story down on paper for your own benefit is important, and if you can share it with as many people, because I just really, Ryan's story is just so, it's just so inspiring.
By the way, these stories,
as is yours, Lok. So I would just encourage you to pursue that.
these stories, no one can even steal it, guys. Right? These are you guys' stories. No one can steal this, right?
well, I'm not worried about the stealing part. I'm worried about getting lost in history.
Yeah.
That's really what it is. It's just I feel like sometimes my history makes who I am. Ryan's history makes who he is, right? Nam's history and everybody's here has their little things and stuff, right? And as I'm getting older, I'm noticing, oh, okay, I'm starting to notice my last name showing up on, what you call Western film, right? As a kid, I used to watch this show in Canada called, I think it was The Polka Dot Door, where this lady would look through a glass and look for her name, and my name is Locke, and it's never there. It's always Brian and Steve or Bill, right? So I'm starting to see the Nguyen, and I'm starting to see the Tran in the names, and it was just those representations, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of it is I'm looking at my parents now at a different light. What kind of trauma did they go through? Just to pick up everything, lose everything, move to a new location, trying to survive, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Ryan. I mean,
I think it's not just even that story. It's like making sure that doesn't happen again too. You know, a lot of these things don't happen again because, like, you know, if you think about it, it's like 9/11 happened, and then there was like the Muslim kind of,
Yeah.
there's a lot of racism behind that too. So history is always gonna like repeat itself if we're not conscious of it. I know a lot of
Right.
at that time, a lot of the like Japanese Americans that were in camps were really aware of what was going on, and they were kind of protesting, you know, any of that racism and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we all, I think as Asian Americans, we all think about, you know, that scenario if there was ever a conflict between the US and China, right? How would Americans react to Asian Americans in that environment, right? And
It is pretty fragile because
It
look,
is.
even at during COVID, right?
Oh yeah.
right. You saw it
It
present,
came out.
you know, it came out. So I think we're all fearful that history would repeat itself, and I think we need more stories of like this being told broadly, so those kind like people catch themselves. You know, you're able to kind of discern. Okay, this is not who we are. This is not what we do. No matter what the circumstances are. So,
Yeah.
so you know, you're gonna have a year from here till we do our next AAPI. I do want a progress report on what these projects. So,
Yeah.
especially you, Ryan. Okay, like
Yeah.
you know, I'm gonna keep you accountable to because I know you both are very busy, but you know, just to
Ryan's gonna be
dedicate some time.
Ryan definitely is gonna be regular panel on this show. So.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we'll make exceptions if he has to work on his project. So,
Yeah, I'm just trying to like clear my plate to make room for it as much as possible. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get these commissions done and these prints done for Comic-Con, and then try to like focus.
Cool.
It's hard, isn't it? It's hard to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had this for about 2 years now because I was over at my mom just cleaning up stuff because of COVID, and I found this. I'm like, oh my god, I forgot all about this, right?
yeah,
And now I was like, okay, over COVID, I was gonna take this, I was gonna scan the pages, then something would come up, right?
yeah.
Upper Deck would call, or somebody would call and say, we need a cover, we need a, and things and everything gets pushed aside. Ryan's stuff is like, he's got photo archive, man.
This is something cool that I'd found too. It was my grandmother's photo album,
Wow.
and it tells a lot of, well, me can't see.
Wow.
There's one picture that I want to. I should mark it.
Looks like Ryan has a support from his family. That's good because they're trusting him with all those things.
I know. So this is my aunt had this, and then she's kind of just like, I don't know who some of these people are, but she was like around that time, but I mean she was born around that time, but some people she didn't. Even like my great grandfather, she didn't know. My grandmother's father.
Yeah.
And I was looking through it, and I passed it a couple times, but if you look at it, it says dad and sis, right? So that's my great grandfather. That's like the only picture I found of him, and no one had ever seen him.
Yeah.
And
he's
my
the
aunts.
whole sort of foundation of where the story begins. Yeah.
And I guess it's kind of a spoiler. Should I tell the spoiler?
Sure.
Please.
But he went to Hiroshima. I just have to say Hiroshima, and then you know what happened.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He died in Hiroshima. He was living over here.
Jeez.
But don't tell anyone the spoiler, because that's but that's, I mean, that's crazy. Like I could just like imagine. I'm actually going to Japan next year in March, but I've been there before, but just kind of imagining, like what happened to him. Just looking at other like documentaries and stuff, it's like,
But how can we though? That's the thing, right? It's
yeah,
so sudden.
like did he die suddenly, or was he like suffering? It's like so crazy.
Are you
My-
are you going? Are you going to go to try and find some records?
Oh, so so this is actually the record. Like I submitted this picture and like some info to the Hiroshima memorial.
Oh, really? Oh,
Oh my.
For this little picture, they zoomed in on his face.
Mhm.
So I scanned it in pretty high, but it's just like kind of a blur.
Oh wow!
I mean, yeah.
but Ryan's reproducing him in his comic graphic novel. In his graphic novel, so
Mhm.
his character is designing all these historical figures. So
Yeah.
that's an amazing project. Both of you guys are kind of envious of taking on such a huge project like that, guys.
I don't know. I mean, for me, it's just one of those where when I saw Ryan's stuff, it's like I thought I was the one who was trying to, right? But I didn't know. I mean, that's something that was like, yeah, that's amazing, right? You have photo history. I don't have a lot of that, right?
Yeah.
Like a lot of stuff was lost, right?
And then that's a 3 generation back, 3 or 4 generations back.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I mean, the war did a lot of shit to every family that
Everyone,
was
yeah.
at that time, right? And that's the thing, and it's one of those things where like I don't know any history besides just from what my mom told me, right? And that's all it is, right? And any photos I got was bits and pieces, Polaroids and stuff, but they're not, grandparents and storefronts, because I knew that my mom told me like grandparents had a store, like any Asian kind of stuff. Like I don't know what they did, I don't know those kind of things, right? Yeah.
Oh.
It's amazing what we can find.
No, it really is. Like I would do just simple Google searches, and like a lot of things would pop up. Like, I'd find a picture of my uncle as like a kid, one of my uncles, and then yeah, well, I mean, it depends. There was a lot of different records for this, so I mean, it depends on the person, I guess. But sometimes if you really, because my mom, I'd ask my mom a question sometimes, and she'd be like, "Well, you don't know that, it already happened and stuff like that." But if you just kind of give up, then you'll never know. But if you keep on digging, like things sometimes pop up.
Wow.
If there's records out there.
Michelle, you're gonna go to Korea. You're gonna dig up some history for the family.
I don't know. We'll see how it is in Korea. I mean, it's kind of interesting because, like, my family still has their history, but the personal effects, a lot of them were lost during the war. Like my great grandpa's, he actually went to Meiji University, like I guess a lot of Koreans at that time. And he went to Meiji University, and my dad was talking about how like his diploma was like a size of a flag. It was very strange to hear about that, but he said it got lost during the war. The only baby picture I saw of my father is one. I don't know if that was the only one was there. And my nephew looks like a lot like him to me. Now, she might look like he might look like his father, but I never saw a lot of pictures of, my sister's husband as a child, so I can't really ascertain that. But it kind of strikes me as during the war, it's like for Korean people, as far as I know, at least with my family, like they had to kind of abandon their house, but they never had to like run across like pretty much right after the war. Like my parents immigrated when they were in their 20s, like they were college age. But I guess that's still technically refugee status, apparently, that I've heard. It's very interesting because it's sort of like I didn't think they were refugees because they weren't really fleeing the country at the time. But my mom told me that Korea was very poor then, and
Yeah.
then infrastructure sucked and all this other shit. So that's that's why it's like when I found out about that, and then they had the thing about President, I think Park, he was the general, and he was tired of the weak reconstruction after the Korean War, so he just took matters into his own hands, essentially took over the country. And some of the fallout was like Rotaewoo in the 80s, because I think he was the follower, and it was like Korea was actually pretty unstable in some ways, because I heard that some of the presidents afterwards of Korea were, it was kind of crazy. They had one where they lit the KCIA, which is the Korean version of the CIA. And I'm not related to the guy, just like crazy shit in Korea's history is like they took one of the presidents out in the middle of the ocean on a boat, and they were going to dump his ass in the river and leave him to die. They were just going to like kick him off and have him die.
Jeez.
But then just mysteriously they just went back and brought him back and left him home.
Mm.
And it's like he's like a dude in his 80s, probably. He's pretty old. So I was just kind of laughing, like, yeah, that's kind of like sometimes how it is in Korea. Like just people do crazy shit, like some old boy shit. So it's like that. If anybody's ever seen Old Boy, great movie. But I kind of felt like I had to take a shower after I watched that movie. It's good, but it's good, but it's fucked up
It's
good.
intense.
You know? Yeah.
Chrissy, are any members of your family from North originally, from the North?
So this is ironic. So I would say that I have heard a few generations before my parents had the Korean War, or several, that they were actually from the North just because of our physical appearance. But by the time the war hit, we had long left North Korea. I don't know originally, because with my clan, I think it's Pyeongsam Shin. So it's like this whole, like, I think where a lot of the Pyeongsam Shin is actually into North Korea. So there's the clan of Shin, but it's like 3 subclans, and we're the biggest subclan.
Mm-hmm.
And each of the Shin subclans has their own story of how they came to be.
Yeah.
So I thought that was very funny about that.
Yeah.
So it's interesting because one of my family members actually was a victim of war, but not directly, from what I understand. On one of my family members' sides, literally, I think he had a psychotic break or something. I think from what I've heard, and I speculate, so I'm not a medical professional, but I could have think that this person, one of my uncles, did have a psychotic break, or possibly he came into schizophrenia, because I've heard if men, or if anybody goes into a very stressful, traumatic event, they can snap into schizophrenia. And there's actually 3 different separate periods of time where you can actually catch schizophrenia. Men tend to get it slightly more than women, but I've known women that got it, but more men I've known have come into, the most common is puberty to early mid 20s. The second bit is 45 to 55. And the last bit is ironically and surprisingly 70s to 80s, which is often confused with dementia. Yeah. And those are the 2 major things. And I think maybe that traumatic event, because one of my family members, I think my dad's side, he had to be separated from the family at a time. It's very patchy. I don't know, because half of my father's family was born and were kids during the war and lived through it. The other half was post-war. And there's a marked difference where the wartime, there's a certain level of adjustment or self-protection, whereas post-war, it's like very relaxed. Like we didn't grow up through it. We don't have to worry about, like my dad, like sometimes I'll sit with him and then he'll just start talking about it. And one time he started giggling and he said, "Wow, I had to dodge bullets on my way to class." I'm like,
yeah,
like artillery and shit. Like
No,
he really
there's a lot of really like painful stories. I've heard my uncles and aunts talk about it, and
like like my dad, it's kind of funny. I think he's kind of developed sort of a dark sense of humor. Maybe that's where I get it from, because he'll talk about it and it's not funny. Like you might think it's kind of weird, because it's like you might think it's funny and maybe even borderline messed up. But it's like now I understand like what cops and other first responders have to deal with. You know, I have a lot of friends that are combat vets of varying wars in the military. And it's interesting because one person actually bought my book, Personal Monsters. It's a compilation of personal and professional monsters I've had to deal with in my life, like assholes that I've had to deal with. That's what kind of started this whole writing thing. It was actually a kid's book for adults. And a vet told me, like, you have like actually really tapped into it. He was a vet. He had CPTSD, combat PTSD. For people that don't know, I mean, pretty much a lot of people know what CPTSD is about. And it was interesting because I had talked to a therapist about some things, and they had said that, and I explained something like sometimes you get kicked back into time to that traumatic event. And I think it's funny because the therapist that said, "Congratulations, you had what's called a flashback." I was like, "Oh, is that what it is? That's nice." Like, I'm not laughing because it's funny. It's like, "Oh, that's great." So when I mentioned that to the vet, he was just like, "Yeah, that's pretty much what it is." But he had this grin on his face because it's like I understood him. I was
Right.
able to touch it on that and he actually messaged me on Instagram saying, "Hey, that was really cool that I could talk to you about that. Like, you would really understand that." And I think it's like sometimes I go back and we go on this thing. I notice if you talk to me, I'll go off on those tangents because I think of like little connections to everything. But what we consider toxic masculinity and all these other things, and before you think of me as an apologist, I'm thinking of looking at it as a different way. When they say, well, when men were men and women were women and all that, if you really notice, up until maybe the 70s, there were drafts of young men because that was written into the law of our Constitution, blah, 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 at that time. The whole generation of young men had to go off and see combat. Now it's like CPTSD has been a thing for the past 20, 30 years. We always knew it as something. Like, it was recently called shell shock from World War I to World War II. It started to call there was like combat fatigue, and then it went on, and we got PTSD and then CPTSD. And I just realized, the reason why that you guys might have had quote unquote toxic masculinity is this: you guys all shared trauma. The generation of men of World War II shared pretty much the same trauma. They all saw some form of combat, most of them, a good number of them. So probably they seem very functional in society because all of them were fucked up in the same way. Same thing with World War One, World War One, and then you went down to like the Civil War. I mean,
Afghanistan.
I'm not listing obviously
Yeah.
all of them, but it's like that was what you were supposed to do. It was all normal because everybody. I'm not saying everybody has the same exact way of processing it, but that's what I'm saying is that the coping mechanisms were generally in the same pattern. So now that I look at it, now that we have civilians versus military that's volunteer, people make career military, whereas some people do not enter able-bodied men do not enter in the military at all.
Yeah.
Now we're noticing a difference.
Yeah.
And so that's why I kind of notice, like, when I hear that shit about toxic masculinity, and don't get me wrong, there's toxic femininity too. And there are both things that do exist, but I'm just like, you guys are so quick to judge people that perhaps you should kind of look at it in a different way. And again, it's not excusing bad shit that people do, but understand where it comes from. So if you're having somebody like Vietnam was probably one of the last wars that anybody was ever drafted and interested. Even then, that was spotty because people, like, there was a good number of men that didn't serve too. There was a bigger quantity, but the Korean War is probably the last one that the guys were drafted in. I think there was a draft. I'm not sure, but I think there would be a draft.
There was a draft.
Yeah, there was a draft. So it's like you had this shared experience of being in combat. So.
Yeah. I mean, so, people have to realize the post-war Korea, not only was it, were they just building from ashes, there was a very anti-communist sentiment in the South.
Oh, yeah.
And people, so both my grandparents, they're from the North. In fact, my paternal grandfather, he also graduated from a Japanese university, Waseda.
Yeah.
My parents were refugees at the South. They had refugee status in the South. So
Yeah.
his family were among the poorest of the poor. But he was educated. Both my parents graduated from university. And when the opportunity to immigrate to America came, like, we're not staying here. We're going to, we want to go to where there's opportunity, because they saw potential, like, discrimination in South Korean society for being North Korean. So I think and Jim Lee shares we talk about Jim Lee, but Jim Lee shared his similar immigration path. His parents are also like his grandparents are also North Korean, and so there was this kind of, I think, stream of North Korean status refugees that were choosing America over their homeland. But in hindsight, my mom and dad are like, we probably should have stayed in South Korea because there was so much economic upswing. Had they stayed during the like the transition to democracy, they probably would have
I think
economically.
the 15 years after the war, it was especially bad. And then they had President Park essentially became a dictator in the country and, actually I'm not advocating dictatorships, people, so shut up if you guys are going to go about it. But the thing is that he actually was the one that enabled the oligarchs, Samsung and all that, and Daewoo and all that, to actually restructure the country. That's why they became oligarchs. Because the South Korean presidents after the war were weak. They were very corrupt. There's even a joke that I think my mom told me, like in the 80s, is that we would prefer the bridges that the Japanese built. They would have stayed. But the South Korean bridges were just shit. Just like, if you remember,
Well, the Japanese helped rebuild South Korea. They actually came in as like industrial advisors. So
I mean, there's that whole thing there, and I mean, we all get it. There's that whole thing there about it, and but yeah, no, I understand that. I mean, it was like so bad, the corruption, that you remember that mall in Korea. I remember playing in that mall. Like they had that swimming pool.
That collapsed in the 90s.
That collapsed. My aunt actually left. She broke her leg, but she didn't break her leg in the mall. She was leaving the mall. I don't know if she was aware that it was going to fall down because they said there were structural issues up in there were cracks developing in the thing. It's kind of like, yeah, maybe we should leave. And they didn't warn the people and get them out of there and evacuate them. And I think the guys, like the two guys that own the mall, like were charged with multiple counts of murder or manslaughter. That's what the verdict ended up being. But my aunt actually broke her leg, from what I understand, on the steps shortly before the mall collapsed, like a few hours before or something. And that was
CJ, there was at the beginning, and a lot of people, I'm sure, hide that too, by the way.
Yeah. So it's still animosity towards North Korean. It's kind of funny. It's weird because I think the North Korean government tries to wave its dick around to show that they're significant. And I'm just saying that just to be frank, because I think the latest thing that they did that I know of that's newsworthy, and this is actually a couple of days ago, North Korea sent over a balloon filled with shit, literally, and pieces of paper and everything to the South. But I don't know if the South did this first or in retaliation, but my dad was telling me they actually sent balloons over with rice and paper and money and saying, yeah, Kim Jong-un, your great leader, he was the son of a Japanese geisha. No, he's not really Korean. I'm like, oh, fuck you. Sorry, Ryan, I'm not trying to hate Japanese. They just got visceral with each other. Because, I mean, the thing is that why I think it seems like Kim Il-sung won a lot of the North Koreans over was because he was a guerrilla fighter against the Imperial Japan. That's why. So, I mean, I know I'm mentioning it's kind of uncomfortable to mention in the mixed company like this, but it's just, it is what it is. But it's like that's how he gained power, and that's why that whole degenerate family took power, was because he was this great war hero, and now it's like, yeah, they suck. So, and Kim Jong-un, I think, is like this. I think he plays decently enough with the cards he's gotten, but the cards he has is not very good.
Yeah.
It's gotten progressively worse. And like, the thing is, like, you really just sent a balloon full of crap over to South Korea. Okay.
Actually,
I will say
this is why
the North Korean refugees that come down to the South, because there's people that go through China and then make their way to the South, right? And they come with very strong North Korean accents, so they can't really mask that in South Korean society, and they are discriminated against in the South.
Yeah, but I will say this. I mean, from what I understand too, I don't know how recent, but I think it was at least 30 years ago, I'm guessing. But they did have like a South Korean integration program for people that were fleeing the North, so they could kind of learn things. Because like, it was weird because it's like sometimes I'm bored and look at YouTube, and sometimes they'll do sometimes, some ethnicities will put up things like, like Mexican moms try Korean food or Thai food, and they have their responses. And then, they'll do it all sorts of ways, but they actually had North Koreans look at popular memes. So during COVID-19, it was like, the infrared thermometer. And then the last one is North Korean. It's a gun because they executed the person that had COVID in their country. Apparently the only person. And then like a North Korean, it was actually kind of comical, but it was sort of fucked up and sad. Like a North Korean woman who had defected, she was looking at that meme and she's like, I know what they're trying to say, but why would you use a gun? Because
Right.
they're expensive. I'm like,
Yeah.
wow, like dark shit. But you have
Yeah.
people that defected from the North and they'll have them experience things in South Korea like, oh, there's barbecue, like North Koreans try like freaking barbecue. And it's like South Korean people would be like, oh, this is weird and all that. But like North Koreans, it's like it's a whole other world. It's like they're stuck in the 90s, but the 90s communism. And
Yeah.
it's
No,
like this
if you
level of
look at okay,
Yeah.
so like some of the Chebol, the oligarchs you're mentioning, the Chebol families, a lot of them are from the north. And in fact, if you look at the Lotte Chebol or like Matasoshi Son, they're all Korean Japanese, but they have North Korean blood.
Yeah.
Where
I
you
think
run
it's
into
like Anichi
yeah.
Korean in Japan too.
Yeah. Where you run into discrimination is when you have like a North Korean dialect in South Korea where it sticks out.
Yeah.
That's where you're not going to get hired. You're not going to there's a great level of discrimination in the workforce for those kinds of people. So my family, like my parents, they're North Korean, like, technically they're North Korean because their families are from there. But they grew up in South Korea and they don't have any resemblance of North Korean dialect, or unless they out themselves, right? But they're completely like South Korean because they're raised from a young age in South Korea. But if you're coming over as an adult, or
Yeah.
or
if you've been raised there all
level
your
of
life.
discrimination exists. Yeah,
America should really be thankful for the diversity. Look at us right here. Like here we got the South Korean, North Korean, that they would be hitting on each other, discriminating against each other. We got Japanese, American, Korean people. We're talking about how and we now here each trying to rekindle our history back and trying to recall back our histories and Vietnamese war and Korea. I know that Korean army were very brutal when they went to Vietnam. When all these people were hired to the higher militias. When they went to Vietnam, they were very cruel to Vietnamese people over there. So
yeah,
we have this thing going on with the Israel and the Hamas, and United States should value this diversity, because here we can come together like this, right? And talk not as enemies. We are freaking. We come here as American. And we're talking about it, and we're.
I was gonna say that I would say that I kind of even have disdain for the the Imperial Japan, because I mean, my family had already moved here, and we were like mostly American, but it's just like a lot of stuff that they did, affected us, but it's because everyone lumps all the Japanese together, it's like, it's the Japanese aren't like a monolith, how they say it, right? So it's like, I even watched this video today about like World War II, and even like the Americans, they said like, they were in France, and like some of the women would be kind of, would do stuff with them because they were the heroes or whatever. But then they said that also, there might have been kind of like raped and stuff like that, or just, they didn't. And we were talking about earlier about the trauma and stuff too. Then, it's like they were trying to say that, to let some of the pressures go, that that they would be doing stuff with the French women and all this stuff. So, I mean,
There's a lot of stories I know that are varying, and I know what you mean, and it's interesting because like Tecumseh Sherman actually had this great quote, and I think it's very, very real. It's called "War is hell." Let's not take it from what it is. That's why the Greeks had two gods of war, not one. So Athena was the strategy, the victory, the glory, the power. But then you had Ares that was the murder, the rape, the brutality. So there you go. So I think the Greeks kind of understood the nature of war because he broke it down into two. Why do people do it? And there's very nice and very bad ways of why people do it, And I think war has been, or had been, well, I would say it still is. It has been a tool to settle something when words are not there. Now people think, oh, well, you advocate bombing and all that. I said, I think warfare now has gotten into financial. Warfare is warfare. It doesn't matter what kind of weapons you use. The warfare is warfare. And yeah, I mean, there's that. And I mean, Comic Journey asks, like, do you think people still in North Korea like the way they're living and really aren't looking for change? To be really frank, I think that's all they know. It's called the Hermit. It's not called the Hermit Kingdom for nothing. But the thing is that it's leaking in. Like, I was talking with Don Wynn, one of the artists, and I said, I'm looking at the form of subversion in entertainment in America, and now people might go like, oh, this is weird. But the WGA strike is an indicator of that. So one of the reasons why the WGA strike happened, and please, I don't know every single detail. I'm not part of the WGA. But one of the things they would do, no matter what the writer's political leanings were, they would write out the story, whatever it was, and then the shareholders would look at it. Disney was the most egregious out of that, and start inserting things like DEI things into it. And again, I don't have an issue with inclusivity or anything, but they would just start inserting things randomly. It's like, and the writer would be like, why are you putting this in? This has nothing to do with the story. It wouldn't matter with the political leanings of the writer. This was anybody from that's very liberal to conservative or whatever. Just you have this range of writers that were getting screwed in the same way. And even if the writer pushed back and said, what are you doing? I didn't write this in here. I didn't feel that it needed to be in the story. Immediately the studio would fire them and blackball them and wouldn't pay them. So the union lawyers had to spend a whole year to sue for back pay.
Wow.
So, and then when you look at these shareholder companies or these companies that did it, they may look American on the surface, but they were funded a lot by Chinese money. Now, here's the thing. But the thing is that I've noticed that the studios, whenever they would be called out on it, it's like, this movie isn't great. We don't like it. They would immediately say, oh, you're a terrible person, blah, blah, blah. When in reality, they were just putting crap into stuff that people, because we are a consumer nation, whether or not we like it, we consume. And when I realized what worked with the American subversion, because we did do subversion, every country does it, I'm not going to lie. But how American subversion worked at the 80s is that we marketed joy. We had the Coca-Cola. We had shit that we like to do.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually like to do this, not what I'm supposed to like. And that's the mistake of those shareholders because they're trying to say, you're supposed to like this. Well, we really don't like it. Well, then you're a terrible person. It's like that. If you look at it in communist countries or other countries that are not technically with freer forms of government, I will say freer forms of government, they resort to gaslighting and telling you you're a bad person for not liking the thing they're trying to feed you.
Yeah.
And
that puts money in their pockets. Right.
Yeah, but here it's like we pay for it. It's like, why the fuck are you insulting us? We have the consumer power. Fuck this. We're not paying for it. We're going to return it, or we're just not going to go to your fucking studio.
Yeah.
And why are you gaslighting me? I'm not those things. Because I mean, there's plenty of stories that have had those subject matters and they've been accepted fine. Yeah, there were some that were controversial, whatever. But when the shareholders started getting in, they started putting shit in that just didn't fit into the story. It doesn't matter what the subject matter was. It's just they would put the shit in, and you're like,
yeah,
this has nothing to do with anything. It doesn't fit. This is bad writing.
Yeah.
I mean, I have friends in the WGA that like verify this. I asked them, does this happen? She's like,
No, I
And-
think Kevin brought up a good point. You know, the Israeli-Gaza conflict. It's you had kind of two sides, but it seems like now the majority of Americans are siding with the Gazans or the Palestinians, and you're now seeing like sort of a corporate shift in, oh yeah, okay, now we're gonna kind of protest this, you know, whereas before they were kind of on the sidelines, like, oh, we're gonna be apolitical on this particular issue. Now you have like celebrities coming out, you have like, you know, like more mass media starting to take a position. So
I
it's
think
We have to realize that every one of us are.
movement is real. It's all
I think-
economic.
I apologize. I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm thinking you're not entirely wrong. And I think the thing is that the problem, what we're beginning to realize is that there is a war of image. I mean, yes, people are actually being killed. People are actually being hurt. People are actually being displaced. People are actually being invaded. There are acts of war. Okay. But I think we're kind of ignorant on some of how the regions work, because literally I had a friend from the United Arab Emirates, and I asked them, like, what do you think of Iran and Iraq and blah blah. I'm not going to say their name, but Iran, Iraq, and you know, Israel and all that. They're like, shh, let us not talk about our stupid neighbors. So even in the Middle East, they're not dogpiling on all this shit. They're just like, you know, we give aid, we say this is a bad thing, but we don't want to get involved. Whereas as of 60 years ago, they would have all dogpiled on one thing or another. And I think it's gotten to a point where people are just kind of getting tired. You know, I'm not going to pick a side, or if I do, it's like, you know, I think people, when they see injustice, and I think that should happen, that they should protest against it. But I think we're realizing now, or at least I've been seeing both sides of the equation, and I'm just seeing some shady shit on both sides. Even the son of the co-founder of Hamas said these are all tribes. So, and also I have friends in the military that show how terrorist organizations work. It's not a clean break, and it sucks. And I'm not trying to go and jump on a side or anything. I'm just seeing it for what it is right now. And it's really messed up. You know, it's like, it's bad for both people personally, but it's not in the way that's typically shown.
What I'm trying to point out is that we right now we see each other as a not particular group. We see each other as we touch on each other at personal level, right? We respect Rhino Degawa's ancestors. We respect Luke's suffering during his family it's not some bull people. It's, you know, somebody I don't know, and we just put it aside there. Here we are here actually getting to know each other in a personal level. And what country can do that, right? I don't think Korea can do that right now, right? And
I kind of wonder. I just like had a question in my head for some reason. You know, for the South Korean, you know, the refugee inclusion program or whatever they call it for North Koreans. I wonder if one of the things that they offer is dialect reversal or some sort of thing where they have to tone it down. I mean, it could be that. I mean, again, my Korean is not that great, so I can't tell the difference between dialects. So I'm sorry.
It's really hard to tone down. I mean, like, yeah, they do have like do it. You know, you can mask it a little bit. But
I know there's some words that are different, like, you know, South Korea is Hanguk Saram, but it's like when North Korea they say Pyeongsam Saram or something like that.
You know, even the dialect. You know, I don't know if you guys know. There's a region called the Jeollado. The Jeollado is the province Jeollado. That's where where they almost started a civil war back. Anyway, if you have that Jeollado dialect, then you're discriminated against in Korea.
Yeah, true. That's absolutely true. But the thing is, in Korea, they have a national broadcast system. So anybody who watches television from a young age learns to swap. Their brain can swap. They can do both dialects. But if you're just growing up in North Korea, you don't have that privilege. So
Yeah, North Korea, it's kind of like you're sheltered. That's the best way I
Yeah.
can say it. I don't know if it's the
Yeah.
right word, but it's like that's all you are. This is your world.
Yep.
And I know everybody has their world of their own and their own reality, but it's like when you watch these videos like North Koreans try this, it's supposed to be kind of
I don't like those videos. Those are kind of dumb.
Yeah, I mean it's very interesting because I don't know. I mean, I don't know why you don't like them, and I don't know why you don't like them. I mean, you can let me know. I mean, it's just I just find it interesting because it's like I'm not looking at these people. Oh, you're stupid. It's just like, wow, that is the world you have come from.
Yeah,
and that's what's given me insight about that. But it sort of makes sense. I mean, it's not called the Hermit Kingdom for nothing. You know?
I wanted to tell a story. I think you kind of brought it up on one of the other shows, but then I wasn't able to talk about it. But the reason, or one of the reasons why I found out about like what Japan had done to Korea and everything, I didn't really grow up with many Koreans. It was mostly like Vietnamese and Chinese around me, but the common friend of my wife, her brother, we went to eat at their house. He's Korean, and I think he was younger, but he's like, so you're Japanese? I'm like, yeah, and he's like, oh, sorry. It was like very like upfront. I'm like, what's he got against? I was like clueless. I didn't know like what and then I learned more, and I'm like, I mean, I understand, but it's still kind of ignorant, but because he doesn't know my family.
I'm married. My wife's Japanese, but when I was living in Japan, this is kind of so both South Korean school system and the Japanese school system, they have very nationalistic programs of education. So they South Koreans, they teach that Japanese and colonialism of Korea was an evil thing, and they kind of propagandize their population to believe that. Japanese, on the other hand, have a similar thing where they try to minimize the I guess the misdeeds of the Imperial Army during that colonization. And Japanese people who are educated in Japan actually learned this. They learned that Korean comfort women were actually like they think they were prostitutes that were just working, that they weren't forced into that.
What they're told,
that they're not that these are women who volunteered their services to Japanese servicemen, which is like, when I heard that, I was like,
no,
do you like really, like, is that sensible to you? Like, I know you were taught that in school, but is that really logical to you? And they were just like, this is how we're taught. And I think going back to what Hyung said, like, we as Americans, like, we're not programmed like that. We have not that we're probably programmed under the American propaganda educational system, but that's a different story. But you know what I mean? We don't have those Asian, like, we don't have Asian nationalism guiding our sense of what the world is, right? So that's how I kind of classify myself. When I'm as a Korean American, I know I'm not Korean because I don't harbor those kinds of nationalistic ways of thinking that I think can
I imagine it's pretty obvious that he probably got his. I mean, he was a lot younger. He was probably maybe even in his teens, but I'm sure he got it directly from like his parents, probably. All the all the info.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but I mean, you talk to a lot of Japanese educated people. I mean, if the ones who maybe go on to university and really learn about the history understand, but the ones that aren't as educated, they will have those like
I think
flawed views of what.
especially at that age too, like they just care about like what's cool, being cool and stuff, and it's like history. I mean, especially even with like me, like history gets more important as you get older. But back then, it's kind of like you hear stuff and it's like, okay, maybe just take it
Yeah,
for what it is. But
but yeah, I mean, I think Korea and Japan, the the relation between Korea and Japan is improving. The relationship, I think, the political relationship is improving, and that'll, I think, tear down those like silly.
Well, most of the fuckers directly responsible are dead or dying anyway, so it's like, that kind of helps. I mean, I'm going to be blunt, and actually, not Hirohito, but his son, I think. I'm trying to remember if it's Masahito that stepped down because of health issues, or I think it was Masahito, his son, basically said, fuck the shrine, because there was a shrine full of the actual war dead, but a lot of them were considered war criminals. So he's like, no, we're not doing this. Bye. Not visiting this shrine. So, I mean, the steps like the war people after have done that.
Yeah.
But I think one of the bones that they're picking is that the Japanese government has not publicly acknowledged. They have not publicly apologized for, especially the comfort women. They've actually sent them money. They've sent private letters of apology, but the women are like, no, you need to apologize for fucking doing this to me. And it was ironic from what I understand, like who had really found out the truth about the comfort women was actually a Japanese historian. Because at first they were like, no, this was not a government thing, it was a private business. And then they found out, nope, it wasn't. It was actually the military asking a private business. And they did actually bring prostitutes over. But then a lot of these women, it wasn't just Koreans, but it was a lot of other women. I think some were actually Vietnamese, I've heard, but a lot of Chinese, a lot of Dutch, Indonesian, a lot of Filipino women.
Yeah, they were all throughout their territory, so.
Yeah, it's like they were lied to, and then they were brought over there, or they just were kidnapped and brought over there, and they were treated that way. It was not good.
It was force. That's the point. It was force.
Yeah, like the majority of it was, it was coercion, and that was not good. And so it's very interesting to talk about that, because it's a thing that now more, even I found out, like sometimes I look up on the subject. I think a few years ago, even the UN decried Japan, saying you need to go and own up to this. I'm like, damn, okay, it's like, all right. But again,
that's why I say, if any nation, any country, any state, any group, if you are for banning a book or burning a book, you need to be you need to be suspicious of why that is happening. What to me, I'm a Christian, right? But even if there's a text about the devil worshiping, I'm not for banning that book. It just the idea of banning a book or burning a book, all this. I don't care what political position you're gonna take. If you're about taking information out of the history, then people need to be suspicious of your intention. Right?
Even Art of the Deal, Even Art of the Deal.
I'm sorry, even Art of the Deal.
Actually, it's funny because like I got bored and I was like, okay, let me go, because one of the big evil books is Mein Kampf, right? Let's say Mein Kampf, right? And I just decided, okay, what's this big deal about this fucking book? Okay, let's see what turned Germany into the Third Reich. Let's see what's so great about it. I opened it up. I did not last 5 pages because that fucker bitched so much. Like Hitler bitched so goddamn much. I'm like, wow, is this emo poetry? What the fuck? Like he just kept going on and on for 5 pages about how he was fucked over and everything. I'm like, holy shit. So people actually read this and actually liked it, because after 5 pages, I don't think I even lasted 5 pages. I think I like read it for 3. And I said,
How he couldn't get into art school or something? Was he in an art
it was that unmemorable. His fucking words were that unmemorable.
You got
He
a
was
rejection
just-
letter from DC.
Yeah,
You got a rejection letter.
Oh my god. You know?
only one.
Loki's our next Hitler.
Right there. I'm gonna write my own.
I mean, it wasn't even like it wasn't even as eloquent as some people that go on Facebook and like fucking shit a brick over everything in the world. This was like not even that eloquent.
Yeah.
And I'm really digging here. It was like I literally opened it up. I read a few pages. I'm like, wow, my energy is so goddamn drained now. It's like you don't need to burn this book. You know what? You can just have people read that and just know that Nazism bad because you just have some pathetic little fucker bitching the whole time. I mean, it's just people. I think people make that book into like something that it isn't, and it really isn't a great piece of literature. It's a real piece of shit. Like I swear to God, it's even valued lower as wiping your ass. Like, you want to teach how bad Nazism is? You just go and have them read that book, and you're like, yeah, this is really good. He's a bitch.
You know, but the thing is, other bitches will like it.
I mean, they're gonna gravitate to whatever. I mean, I know, but it's just like I just sit there and like, God. Like, I read that and my eyes were burning.
Wow,
To be honest, I'd say one more thing.
We've gone on a bang. Yeah. What's up, Ryan?
To be honest, I would say K-pop and anime are like probably the best for Asians because they bring. I see like people of all around the world like love K-pop and anime, so I'm like, I get if it helps people not hating.
Yeah, bridge the gap. Yeah,
I think it's a
an
good
interesting point. Yeah. All right. Well,
Alright.
thanks.
Hey, wow, I thought I was joking when I say 3 to
5 hours.
5 hours.
Oh my God.
We reached 5 hours.
We hit 5
Yeah.
hours and 15 seconds ago.
I gotta be up in 6.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, we're keeping you, man.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with sleep, but I probably it's like I mean, everybody's like, okay, it's a party, we're all tired.
It's
Hey,
worse.
sorry, Alan. You were very quiet today.
Alan, look,
No,
thanks
no.
for-
I mean,
for staying and
I'm
listening.
here for all the turns that this conversation has been taking.
I don't know why we started talking about the heavy negative shit, and I talked about
It was
most
pretty
of it.
heavy. Yeah, it was pretty heavy, but all good.
All right, guys. Thanks, Chef, for sticking with us, and thanks, panel. I appreciate y'all. Love
Thank
y'all.
you.
Yep. Later, people.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right.